presents on the wall. Come on, buddy. Speed up. Good evening, everybody. How you doing? Cheers. Merry Christmas. Let me get a chair. Let me get a chair. Not got any TVs on tonight. Hang on. Let's get some telly on. Running late. I was watching Stranger Things. Let's see what we've got on telly. Hang on. Good evening, people. How you? It's cold. Cheers. I think say like to Phil. I think Phil's in a tent in the woods somewhere. He's probably in the garden, but he's probably pretending. He's probably doing a video. He's probably pretending that he's in the woods. But I think you'll probably find he's in the garden, pretending to be in the woods, in the warm. He'll probably pop in late. He probably won't stay all night. All right. Cheers. Yeah, tap's working a little bit slow, but it's doing all right. I'm pleased with it. We're going to go and get a chair, I think. Put some TVs on. See what comments we've got. Hang about. All right, Governor Jimmy D, Darren. I thought I'd leave it late tonight because I come out too early, get too sort of drunk. I thought I'd spend a bit of time with the family. I'm tired. I'm tired already. Grandson's birthday. There's one already. One. So I took some loads of presents when I spoiled little man is spoiled. I like this little flash. That was all right. Yeah, little man is spoiled. So finished early today. I went with my little grandson, my daughters, and gave little grandson a load of presents. But he's not well. He's got a little cold, bless him. Right, happy Friday, Darren, Jimmy D, Steve H, John Carkin, Mel Foster, Food Test Tutor, Steve H, NFFC. How you doing, people? Welcome. Hope it's not too late for you. 9 o'clock. Second beer, not bad. I've nearly popped down a pub tonight. Alexa, turn off ceiling. See, that's too dark. Alexa, okay. That's better. That's all right. It's bright. I'm doing my eyes in. It's bright. I've nearly popped down a pub tonight.
Sorry, I don't know that.
I'm not talking to you. God. I nearly popped down a pub tonight. Yeah, I sat down, went out for my grandson's birthday, had a little chat with the family and that. And then evening, Chris Martin, evening. Went down to grandson's, wish him happy birthday. Opened all his presents. Well, he opened some of his presents. He was a little bit ill. He was a bit overwhelmed. Loads of presents. Came home and sat down. I thought, should I go for an early beer? Messaged a few people. I thought, if people message me, I'll go out. If no one messages me, I won't go out because it was cold and dark. Good evening, Rob, mate. How you doing? All right? It's cold and dark. And I thought, if people message me, I'll probably go out because I fancy a couple of beers. If people don't message me, I'll stay in. So I stayed in. I said to darling Jill, I said, Joe, if I don't hear from anyone, I'll stay in. And I thought, you know what? I fancy a beer. It's Friday. I thought, you know what? Why have a little pub shed down your garden and not use it? I'll use mine, but I thought I wanted down here. Nice and warm. Evening, Steve Jeffrey. How you doing, bud? Yeah, put the heater on. Went back indoors, watched a bit of TV. I've just got Jill into. She's never watched it before. I've done all the seasons. I've got Jill into Stranger Things, so I don't mind watching. We're watching it twice now. We're going back through the whole lot again and watching them again. Well, I'm watching them again. She's not watching them again. I watched them, but I think the new season's coming next year, isn't it? So getting there and I watched the whole lot. So she's getting into that. So I stayed indoors tonight. I had a couple of quiet beer indoors actually just now. Bit of KFC as you do. Quiet beer. I thought, right, do a little live at 9 onwards. Coming to find there, John. Ignore me. Right, was he? Oh, right. Sorry. Bloody hell, there's so many comments. Chris Martin, evening, John. You may have answered this, John, but where did you get your shed? I bought this nowhere special, mate. I bought it just from a shed company in Essex, a garden centre, years and years and years ago. I went for it's meant. I keep going to say my story. It's not a shed. It is a shed, but it's got what they call log lap. It's like a semicircular type. It's not a proper log, but it's just a little bit of rad on it, you know. Well, years and years and years and years ago, as a kid's playroom. So yeah, I didn't buy it as a games room or I didn't. So I did buy it as a game. I didn't buy it as a pub shed or anything like that. I was lucky with it. I bought one years ago. I've not seen lately anyone on here or anyone on Facebook get an old shed. What I'd like to see is someone down their garden get an old shed that's got tools in it, clear the tools out, and convert that to a bar. Do you know what I mean? Lots of people now are jumping on the bandwagon. They're all just buying sheds to convert to bars. But it's not a bad thing if you ain't got a shed. But I suppose they need their sheds, don't they? I've got a new outlook. Yeah, I bought this years ago just as a games with the kids, and then one thing led to another, ended up being a bar. But I only did this recently, last couple of years. But I think everything's got up in price now, isn't it? Everything's got up in price. Phil Robbins just put his tent up in the living room again. I saw, yeah, I saw that. Oh, Rob, yes, it's quite cosy, mate. I put my heater on earlier, electric heater. We had a family meeting earlier. My clever son was there, and we had a family meeting around my sisters, my daughters. I'm gonna get Sharon to stand up a moment. We had a family meeting around my daughters. Let's put this camera back. My eyes are aching. Family meeting around my daughters. Wished my grandson Max happy birthday. We got onto the subject about electric bills. And my name was mentioned. This place was mentioned actually. And my daughter's got a bigger house than me. Big detached place, quite a nice big detached place with more rooms. And now it sort of came up in conversation that their electric and heating bill, etc., was cheaper than. Yeah, my son's back from America, Rob. Thank you, mate. Yeah, that my oldest son. Yeah, he's back from America. He's been working up north a little bit, backwards and forwards. A few days up there, a few days back. Actually, yeah, you're right. And he was around with us. He was the one that was around with us. He's going back to America in a few months' time, I think, after Christmas. They asked me to move out there permanent, but I think it's done a little deal. I think it's going out for 6 to 8 months or something. Hello, Alan, mate. All right? Yes, I was round my sisters. I'm going to start the story again. So I was round my daughters today, wishing my grandson a happy first birthday. Is my hat wonky or not? It's always back to front when you're on a screen. You're back to front. So yeah, I was wishing him happy birthday. Took loads of presents around there with Gillian and my son Joe was there. And we started talking about electric bills. And my daughter's got a bit of a bigger house than me, and it came up in conversation that how much our electric bill was. And then Jill saying to my son Joe, anyway. And then my daughter and her boyfriend sort of said, well, our bill's so and so, our bill's dearer than theirs. And quite right, they're both logging on their phones, because I don't do all that stuff. Quite rightly, our electric bill's a little bit dearer than ours, quite a bit dearer actually. And I think I got the blame for it. I blagged it. How many fridges you got down the shed, Dad? One. How many fridges you got down the shed, Dad? One. Tell the truth. How many fridges you got down? I don't leave TVs on down here. I don't leave anything. I do leave 2 fridges on down here. Well, mainly 1, but now 2 because I've got this U-flow thing. And then my son, God bless him, looked up the how many watts or amp hours or whatever fridge uses. And sure enough, they are quite high. I've never really thought about it before. I think we're paying. I think he worked it out about another. Well, I don't know. It was quite a bit. The fridges do use up a bit of electric. I'm thinking now. I'm no mug, you know, but our bill was quite a bit dearer than my daughter's bill, you know. And they've got a bigger house with 1 fridge. We've got a fridge, freezer indoors, electric towel rail, a macerated toilet downstairs. We've got a few electric bits and bobs, but my son looked it up, and I think fridges are the big user of electric. And I will confess, I'll admit, I've got 2 fridges down there. I've got my beer fridge here on the left, and you've probably seen my videos. I've got the fridge on my right, which is me keg. I got both these fridges cheap. Now this is a Hotpoint standard fridge, Hotpoint, quite old. This old fridge, glass fronted fridge, I'm tempted to get rid of it now. I'm not a mug. I'm not skint. I'm not loaded with money, but I'm not a mug. I'm not stupid either. Does my little bar that I use once a week, twice a week warrant a glass fronted old fridge? And I bought that a couple of years back off Facebook. And I'd hate to think what electric that's using because it's not a proper fridge. And I'll leave that plugged in permanently. Be honest with you, I don't really get any beers out of the fridge. That's what I'm thinking. Now, if I use this regular with lads, if I had the lads down every couple of days and it was baking up whatever, I'd say, no, I'm keeping that fridge. But I'm thinking now, shall I get rid of that fridge or unplug it? Because in this weather, if I just unplug that, leave the door open, I can't see it's going to make any difference. I don't really drink the cans out of the fridge anyway, so I'm into my keg thing at the moment. Does my keg fridge need plugging in? Really? I don't know. What do you guys think? Have you seen, now I've always denied it, but have you seen your bills go up slightly because of these bars and pub sheds? Yes, I only put mine on when I'm having a few beers. Usually it stays off, but then again. Yeah, see, right, yeah. So I leave mine on permanently. Is there any need, especially in the winter? I always thought it damaged them, turn them on and off, on and off, on and off. But I think if you leave them off, you just got to leave the door open and stop the smells, haven't you? So I might turn them off tonight, leave it for a month, see what happens. Unplug it and see. Yeah, that's Rob, exactly right, mate. I think I'm going to unplug both. I've only got the heating on now, a little electric heat on now, and I'll turn it off when I go home. Go up with garden in a minute, go up to my house later on. So I'm thinking, unplug them. If I leave the door, it won't do it any harm. I can't see the beer in this weather coming down here. It's not bloody heated fully down here. I can't see my beer being warm. Yeah, down about 20 a month. It's got a fridge face. Yeah, see, that's what I'm thinking. NFFC, right? Why do I need two fridges plugged in the winter? I don't really. I mean, these beers now. Let me just go. Hang on. Let me just grab a beer off the fridge here. Right. Let's just grab. Got a little. I've got loads of beers here. It's lovely. Now that's all right. You can drink that. Evening, Colin, mate. How you doing, bud? We're talking about fridge. We're talking about electric bills. I never normally thought I'd say this, but we compared our electric bill today to my daughter's, and they've got a bigger house, and it is substantially higher. Our bill, yeah, has gone up, and I think it's down. I think it's down to these two fridges. My son looked it up, bless him. I've got to admit, there's nothing else that can be doing it. It's got to be the fridges. Now, don't get me wrong. If I needed the fridges plugged in, I'd say no. Hang on, I'm paying the bills. Right, I do what I want. I'm in charge. But to be fair, they don't need plugging in. In the summer, if you've got the football on, you plug the fridge in. If you've got your mates coming around the day before, you plug your fridge in. But do I need that left on every single bleeding night, every single bloody night, 7 days a week? Do I need this fridge plugged in? You know what I mean? It's not the hottest place in the world, damn. Yeah, electric got up, but what? And Nickers are coming. Happy days, Stephen. John Garkin, plug your fridge in your neighbours like Phil Robinson. I think it is the fridges. I have to admit, I hate being. I will turn the fridges off. Have I got to leave the doors open to stop smells, though? I think I'll unplug them. I was going to get rid of that glass fronted fridge, but I think I'll keep it for storage. And then I can use it in the summer. If it's hot weather, you want that plugged in, don't you? Because it gets bloody hot down here. It's hot weather. We've got the World Cup next year. I want that plugged in. Even if it's just a day before the footy or something like that, And I'll keep, okay, decision made. Unplug the fridges. Well, I've been told tomorrow by the boss indoors, my lovely Jean, that I've got to unplug the fridges. So, she's made decisions from me. Have you heard from Alan? He's above you. Alan Parsons, going on about his sub-cold. Have you heard from Alan? Not seen him in ages. Hard to get up with people on here. Yeah, it's above. It's 1, 2, 3, 4 comments up. Hello, Alan. I'll tell you what I can do. Alan Parsons. Now then, I've got so many beers here. Right. I'm going to go and get a chair. I'll be back in a tickety-boo. See if I can squash a chair behind here. If I can do that, then I can do this. I don't know if you're watching my videos or not. I am pleased with this little setup. A little bit dear, but I am pleased with it. I can get rid of all my beers and I'll be happy with this. I mean that. Mel Foster. Bloody hell, some people chatting tonight. Average fridge use between 200 and 400 watts if you're running it. Hang on, slow down for that amounts to quite a bit. Yeah, it does. Yes, you are. Yeah, Alan, do you want to come on live, bud? So, yeah, theory test shooter. I think you're right, buddy. It's not the lights. They're LEDs. I only put these lights on every now and again. Christmas lights and garden lights. They're nothing. Bulbs. My son looked it up. It's the fridges that rip the backside out of it. Let me get a chair and I'll sit down. Shall I take my coat off? Am I staying? Are you staying tonight, Johnny boy? Yeah, I think I'll stay. Yeah, if you just jumped on board just now, if someone had messaged me tonight after I got back from my daughters, if someone had messaged me tonight and said, look, Johnny boy, do you fancy a pint? Do you fancy walking down the pub for a pint? I would have gone. I would have put my coat and hat on and my scarf and wandered down for a couple of pints down the pub. No one messaged me. I never messaged anyone. I said to my young kid, and we was watching Stranger Things, I said, you know what? I've got a pub down the garden, a little bar, a little shed. I've got subscribers here at Chatso, which this is the great thing, you see. I'm not sure if I would have sat, I might have come down, watch a bit of TV and sat on my own, but this is the great thing. I've got you people to talk to. Without subscribers and you people jumping on board chatting, it's nothing. So I thought I'd come on board, and I've done you all the favour because you can all chat to each other at the same time. See if Alan, I ain't seen Alan for ages. What we've got to do here. If Alan, you want to pop and say hello, bud? We ain't seen you for ages. Oh, pretty boy. How do I get rid of that then? Alan Parsons. That's it. Do that. Right. Let me get a chair around here. It's a bit squashy, but I've moved my fridge back now. I'm happy with it. I think my heater's on over there. It's all right. Yeah, let's get a chair around now. It's a bit squashy. Oh, that's what I was going to do when I put some tellies on. Get a bit of bloody life here, at least. Is there any football on? Who's looking forward to the full? Oh, I've got my daughter's birthday party thing. My kid's grandson's party. What's that? Oh, John Allen, the footballer. Yeah. Grandson's party Sunday, but hopefully, when's the Formula One on? I want to watch the Formula One. Big one on Sunday. Big one, isn't it? Equal points, isn't it? Happy days, mate. Let's go and have a put. Hang on, I'll be back in a sec. Oh, that's it. Oh, done me back in there, haven't I? All right, hello. We're booting up. We're booting up, people. The fire stick is coming on. This Panasonic takes ages, an old one someone gave me. It takes ages. You press the on button, it just goes on and on. But what we've got, how are we having it? What comments have I missed? Yeah, I missed it. I've not watched any Formula for a little while. I keep missing it. Let's put something on telly. Hang on. Should we go live? Live, how's that work? What's on telly tonight? I don't know. Oh, am I going to use them? I don't think so. Bloody Omicron is called. Bloody masks. What's this? Paramount. Police interceptors. Bridezilla. What's all that about? Hell's Kitchen. I won't have it too loud because I'll get told by YouTube. Just something at the top. No, to the top of my bloody bar. Oh, there's a roof. What's that? That's weird. Who we got on here tonight then? NFFC. That's like to be. Fun on Sunday, John lost. Yes, it was good. Getting laggy. Oh. Anyone else still nice from bars? No one admits to that. Yeah, we did last week. Me and my mate Graham. I don't know if you saw my video. We went to that the brewery place and that. That was a bloody good day out. That was a good day out actually. And we did go down the local pub. And I tell you what, the guy was good as gold. My mate Graham had this beer glass. I said, I want that. I want to ask me. He was going to buy it. He said, no, I'll take it. He said, help yourself. So we snuck out a few glasses. I thought I got a little mini one somewhere. I didn't get the big one, Graham nicked that, but that was a good day. That was. Evening, Alan Bonds, mate. How you doing? I've said evening to everyone else. Mel Foster. Apple pie Baileys. No, not tried that yet, mate. I've got a brand new, well, not a brand new bottle of port up there for Christmas. Well, it's not port. It's for my birthday. It is port. It was my birthday the other year, but I was going to save it for Christmas. But my mate, bloody 9 o'clock Saturday morning, 9:30. Oh, I had a sneaky beer when we. I'll get some Port Johnson. The port come out, and then the Ardbeg come out. Just actually fun enough. That Saturday morning, we just settled down in the bar, had a couple of little drinks about 9:30. Bloody minibus turned up. We was gay actually. One and someone else or something, and then we was all having it. Right, let me sit down. My weary legs. Isn't it weird? You can stand at the bar all night, can't you? Oh, what's all happened to this fucking telly? Hang on. This is quite. I'll tell you what I'm going to put on. My old Have anyone been watching this Bar Rescue recently? Why does it keep cutting out? Happy birthday, Max. Happy 1 year old birthday. Bless him. What's now? Some of his present. Fucking lead. This is my language. Lagging like that. This internet. I'm sorry about disappearing people. Oh, I can't find a bloody lead. I should put up the lagginess. I think this internet has not been as good. We need to get them back to sort it out. I think. Now the telly's gone lag. Look, I know it's playing. To be fair, I'm playing 3 TVs. Yeah, I did. This is quite a good show. Look. NFFC, it's quite a good show. I didn't know they had pubs in America. That's a weird thing. Another little one. That's my little party one. I bought that in a Black Friday sale. I told her, I did put a link on Facebook, but you know, it couldn't go wrong for that. That's going to be get Christmas out of the way. This one's going to be my Guinness one. I've just got to get another adapter for the top. Another fitting on a bike separate, different places. Get a little fitting for the top. But I'm going to put the old Guinness in that one, so I recommend it. This is the smaller one. What size is this one? 5 litre this. Oh, it's small. Little dingy one. That's the sort of one you take when your mate's put on the table. Sweet, baby. Oh, where else can you sit? Shall I turn this down a little bit? Hang on. Oh. Where else could you sit with a pump in front of you like this? Help yourself. To be honest with you, trying to turn this down a bit. To be honest with you, I did years ago, Jill ran a pub for a couple of weeks when the manager went on holiday because she worked on a bar donkeys years ago when we first met. Oh, and that's better. And I'll never forget years and years ago, the manager went on holiday and left you in charge. So we stayed upstairs for a couple of weeks. We lived upstairs, this pub, a local pub. And I'll never forget, my mates used to come down, get Johnny Boy down. You live above a pub, it's a nightmare. Get Johnny Boy down. I used to have a night off. Can't drink every night. I mean, I was only 20, but and you could hear the lads downstairs midweek. This pub used to be busy. Get Johnny Boy down, get Johnny Boy. So I used to come down and have a beer, like, I can't, not after last night. I used to get out of order, get out of hand. But remember once we was locking up, Jill like used to get rid of it. Go down. She was locking up, pub was shut, it was empty. And she was cashing up. I was being a bit of a nuisance. So she goes, I think she was upstairs counting the money and saying, go downstairs, have a pint. I've gone downstairs in the pub on my own, empty bar, all locked up. And I thought, I'll help myself to a pint. I'm going to be on the bar, help myself to a pint. And I tap. Shit, who's that? I've got this, tap. I thought, who's that? My brother, he used to live local. And my brother's walking his dog late at night. So, Tony, come in, have a beer. So he had a beer. I'm this side of the bar, help him give me 3 beers. I'm this side, help myself with just having 3 beers free. She'll come down. What the fuck friggin' hell are you doing? You're taking a pee. That was a good night. And another night, funny, I'll just tell you another story. Another night, this is going back years. Like, so we was down a pub, was running the pub, was living upstairs. And the alarm went off. And it was the good old days, like the 80s. And I'll come running downstairs. I'm not hard or nothing by any means, but I come running downstairs, and the governor used to keep a baseball bat upstairs. Good old days. And I come running downstairs in my boxer shorts. The alarm had gone off. Woo, 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 woo. I come running downstairs with this baseball bat, gone into the restaurant area, swing this baseball bat around. I heard a tapping on the window. Tap. Open the door, was the bloody police, wasn't it? Because I didn't realise that a policeman walked in. I'm standing in my boxers, swinging a baseball bat around. As good as gold, though, to be fair. I didn't realise the alarm system was connected to the police, like directly, so they was on the scene. But they was on the scene. I didn't realise, did I? A fucking nightmare. Oh dear, that was funny. It's like looking at me standing, I'm like, you probably couldn't get away with it nowadays. It's all changed now. Every year things get worse, don't they? What I was saying was, where else can you sit in your own, apart from your own bar, with all these little pup with here, right? And just go. It's fatal though, because I'm having half a pint and I'll just keep topping it up. That is slow though, there's not a lot of pressure. It's all right though. As I said in my other video, the next beer is going to be that Cascade, a real ale, I think. It's lovely, isn't it? It's all right. I like it. I'm in the realms of Alan Parsons, really. I'm almost as good as Alan Parsons with me beer. He's got a few beer machines, that boy. Yeah, it's warming up down in there. Get this mouse working. I might be able to see what I'm doing. New battery. John Taffer. I did not know there's so many. Don't go and watch it now, people. Come and talk to me. What's he doing? No, it don't look bad, that drink is knocking up. Hello, Colin, mate. Yeah, it is a good. It's all right. It's all right. It's hit and miss, but it comes from a little bit slow. But what do you expect? A big 10-litre keg of beer and a little CO2 canister. It obviously puts gas in it and puts it back. Yeah, it works. Yeah, but that's Amsterdam. Once that's gone, because that was all the cans. Well, I don't know if you saw the video. I put a load of cans in it. Once that's gone, as I said in the other video, I'm gonna get a beer in a bag. I won't put it through the beer engine. I'll put it in this tower. I'll get a beer in a bag just before Christmas. Actually, I might order one next week. Get a beer in a bag. I'll transfer it from the beer in a bag into me 10-litre keg. That'll do me then. I'll put that in the fridge, and I'll pull that through this. I think. I mean, I could put it for the beer engine. Same sort of thing. What's Mel on about? Morris is doing 3 boxes of mixed hours for £9. John. I mean, you're letting everyone else know. Oh, sorry about that. You're letting everyone else know, which is good. I'm not going to buy any more beers at the moment. Will I? £9.50. Yeah, I probably won't buy any more beers, mate. I've got Stella there, I've got Amstel there, I've got ciders, I've got Foster's there, I've got Magda's cider there, I've got a box of Foster's there. I've got all my flavoured ones still in my real ales here, sitting here behind me. I've got bottles from B&M's. I don't know if you've heard of B&M's. I've got bottles of B&M's. I've got all my whiskies. I've got this 10-litre keg full of Amstel, which, well, it won't be full of Amstel. I don't need any more beer at the moment, buddy. My next beer will be, I reckon, a beer in a bag, I reckon. I've got Stella over there. If you got Prime, Bar Rescue, I'm watching, it's on TV now, but it's not a bad show. I was under the impression that it's only the UK, like us, like that had pubs, to be fair, but they've all got pubs, like proper. They look like proper pubs. Some bloody good pubs in America, or bars, whatever you want to call them. Colin, it was a pain in the backside, mate. It wouldn't have been so bad, mate, if they just supplied a longer tube. That pipe they supply was no way any good for running because your fridge is never going to be. I don't think it would even reach straight down and into your fridge. Having said that, I suppose they're not even thinking about that. They're thinking about you connected to a keg, aren't they? I'm happy now. It's all tidy. Well, it's not, so there's shit under there, but yeah, I'm pleased with it. It's good. That's me done now for spending money. I might get the CO2 canister, the Soda Stream canister, because these little CO2 cartridges, I think, for a 10-litre keg of beer, I think the CO2 cartridge, I think got about 3 or 4 of them apparently. I'm on my second one already. It's no big deal. The pressure goes down, the beer goes a bit flat, so you change the canister over. I've heard that I've used 2 so far, but you use 3 or 4 for one 10-litre keg. I think if you get a different adapter and a Soda Stream gas cartridge, I think the Soda Stream lasts 2 or 3 10-litre kegs the other way around. So, that's the route I might go. That's quite neat. I think the CO2 canisters around if you take it around to people's houses or they've got a party, take it around to your mate's house at Christmas. Mate, put it on the counter, pull out of that. That's an idea. I might do that. If somebody invites me around Christmas, actually, I can put my beers in that little keg, take it around. There you go, mate. Have that. But I might do that for a bit of a novelty, a bit of a laugh. If someone invites me around for Christmas, I've not got a lot planned this year. If someone invites me around for Christmas, I might fill my little mini keg up, my other one, pour a load of beers in that, put the lid on it. I'll probably transfer the beer over, and I'll use that, I think. I think you're right, Johnny boy. I think you're right. Yeah, they didn't. You meant not meant to have a long beer run. It's not that majorly long, my beer run, but it's done now, mate. It's not. Actually, it's checked. I don't think it's leaking. Thank you to the subscriber. If you're not here now, but you might be watching later on. This is if you've got hangover or something, if you're not doing anything Saturday or Sunday, put your feet up, get yourself a beer or a cup of tea, and sit and watch Beer Rescue on Amazon. It's pretty cool. Yeah, now we've got along the line. I'm happy with it. It's all sorted and that, Yes, Steve, it's just a job, mate. It's not. I'm pleased with it now. It's done. The beer engine's still a setup though, but that's obviously that sucks it through. It's no good for hours. Pressure should be the same. You'll just need to change it less often. Yeah, it will be down to the pressure it's set to look at the flow. Yeah. Oh, hello now. Oh, it's all kicking off. It's all kicking off. There's a big lump, that boy. They both are bleeding Yanks. I'll have to try that then. So if I turn the pressure up, it will come out quicker, will it? It's come out right. It's only a small tap. Actually, I think I've got to take something out of it, actually. Just think about it. I've got to take, I think there's a little washer thing inside here. Like, what do they call it? A sparkler. There's one inside. I think they say take that out, actually. What we'll do it now. It's all right. I'll just blow. Thing is, I can just top it. Look, I'll just on, off. Steve H. Ours, I think it's meant to be even better. It'd be similar to beer in a bag for the beer engine. I think ours would be even better. Cider is apparently meant to be really, really good. I think it's the lagers. If it does a lager, I think it'll do anything. The only thing is, if you change to Guinness, I recommend using a smaller one, not a 10 litre, 5 litre keg, and use nitro. And apparently, some people use nitro on those small ones for coffee. What's all that? What's that cold coffee? I don't know. Do people have this cold coffee then? With all. Anybody out there know anything about that cold coffee with a gas in it? You never bloody had it, have you? Is that an American thing? I don't know. I'm not going to waste my keg on bloody coffee. I know that much for nothing. But I think you can put also water. I think if you put water, it makes. Yeah, I love a Guinness. Actually, I've got a Guinness here. So have I? I could do a Guinness. I think. Have I drunk them? I'm sure I had some Guinness somewhere. What happens? I drank them. I'm sure I had some Guinness somewhere. It won't be if I don't put them in the fridge. I'm sure. Maybe I drank them. Did I put them in the fridge? Check. I could do one there. No, it is nice having a fridge, isn't it? Come on. It's at the back there. Foster's, Carlsberg. Tetley number 4. Overall, then just football. Magnus, Corona, everything in here. If you. The back. They're not there. Strong. I must have drank them. I don't remember drinking all them. I'll tell you what. I'm not like a poncer. I buy loads of different beers, but I must admit, when we had the Euros, initially no one wanted drinks, but it got bigger and better on the barbecue. And they've got more and more people coming around, more and more people bought beers, which was good. And then more and more people sort of started. So I've ended up with a big mixed bunch of beers now. I've got my Carlsbergs, Tetley. Is it Tetley? Yeah, there's a Tetley Lager, Magnus Sideberg, Kronenbergs. Right, big mixed bunch of beers. And to be fair, a couple of people, I've been going to their parties and taking my karaoke bits and bobs with music round, and they've been saying, hey, afterwards have these beers, like they brought me the next day as a treat, as a thank you sort of thing. Yeah, got a nice mixed bunch of beers at the moment. Colin, right, Steve H, yeah, I like it. It was 160 odd quid or whatever I paid. It's 170, quite expensive to be fair. I did look at all the other bits and bobs you can buy. I went for this in the end. Yeah, you can put cans in, and as people say, it is a waste of time. I sat there the other day pouring 20, 30 cans of Amstel in there. It tastes the same, to be fair. Amstel, I've just had a can of Amstel fun up indoors, and it's a bit flat. It's a bit of a flat beer anyway. It's coming out a bit flat. It's all right, but actually out the can it comes out a bit flat. Um, the idea is, who asked me that question, Colin? You can put cans in it. You can put cans in it. Once you get that lid on it, and you put the gas in, then you got a valve to stop it blowing up. But you pull the trigger on the valve, the gas pushes the air out, and then you let go of the trigger. So now you've got a keg full of beer with there's no air at the top. That's the idea. And it's just gas. The gas is also meant to get inside the beer as well. But what it does basically it keeps it pure. There's no air and germs in there. It's just beer and the gas. And it not only it puts gas into the beer, but it also helps push it out of the pipe. It tastes no different out of that keg as it does in a can. And actually, I've got a couple of cans here of it, and so I'm going to pour them in a minute, get rid of them. My point is, it's a little bit of a novelty, an expensive novelty. Once I've done these Amstel beers, I'm going to get a beer in a bag from my local brewery, Mighty Oak. I could put the beer in a bag on the beer engine and put it through, or I could put it on top of this towel, which I'm going to do, and put a little bit of gas on it, and it'll push it through. Two options. You can also, with this, you can also put Guinness in it if you've got a smaller keg. As I said in my video, I think you can take the whole lot apart and put the tap onto the adapter straight on the keg, so you can take it when your mates' houses. As I said earlier, if someone invites me round for Christmas, a couple of beers, Johnny Boy come around Boxing Day or Christmas Eve or New Year's Eve, whatever, as a bit of a laugh, a surprise, what I'll do, I think I'll fill up my keg, my smaller one, my 5 litre one. I'll put the fittings on top with a tap on top, so you have your gas there. Be a bit of a laugh. There you go, mate. You know, fire displays and that you go in, mates, didn't you? So instead of taking like a box of beer, I'll take one of these. You put whatever in it. You can put with the CO2. You can put lager, cider, any real ales, bitters, etc. Anything you want. I mean, my dad, bless him, if he was still alive, he would have loved it. Years ago, we used to have every single. I'm a bit disappointed this year. Every single year, my dad would do. Me, mum and dad. My mum mainly would do a Boxing Day get together. So whatever you did Christmas, it's all around. Got quite a big bungalow. And we all had a family get together around my mum's Boxing Day, and she'd do the old salmon and cucumber sandwiches and nibbles, and we'd take food round. And I always used to take my guitar with me, and my sister would bring a bingo machine and play bingo and have a few beer. My dad loved sitting in the kitchen having a beer and a fag. He would have loved that. If I took around that, I'll tell you what, if I filled out with some ales, my dad would have sat there on the kitchen table. I'll tell you something nothing. He would have loved that. He would have sat at that kitchen table, listened to us in the lounge play bingo. He would have sat there, poured himself a beer. He would have absolutely loved that instead of pouring out cans. Bit of a novelty, but it's brilliant. I love it. Do half hand pull, half on top to see the difference. It'll be good. Yeah, I would do, Steve, but I've got to connect both. I've got to connect both up and on. Things we do for love, honestly, I'm well put. I keep going back to you, Flo, but as you guys know, you ain't stupid. You can buy these things anywhere. But I didn't. I sort of got in the Black Friday sale, and I didn't realise though when you're looking at one of my subscribers, I think he's on here yet. He's in America. He showed me that kegerator. They got the growler, a mini one like that with all the gear on it. They're all built. It's quite expensive, but I didn't realise it's quite a thing in America. Apparently, they take one of the old pickup trucks and they drive down the beach. Apparently, they fill it up with beer and they drive down the beach, mate. You know what I mean? Well, that's Johnny boy, been there, done it. I don't know what to say, mate. Been there, done it. It's like this year. Last year was the first year without my dad, and then this year was the second year without my dad. But the sad thing is, this year, my sister and brother-in-law have invited me mum around us all Christmas and all Boxing Day and all that, which is nice for her. So she's busy, which is the main thing. As long as she's happy, you know. But so unfortunately, so I'm with my family Christmas Day, and then sort of Boxing Day we're going to do our own little thing. Really, we ain't got a big family get together like we used to. I bought a new karaoke machine. I got my guitar there, and I used to love get. It's a shame really because your parents were at the hub, aren't they? They get everyone together. I don't see my family a lot really. So excuse me, that Boxing Day get together used to be you all did your own thing. We never went out. It was Christmas Eve or Christmas Day really. Cause I did my own thing with my mates, my family, my brother-in-laws, and that. But Boxing Day was always nice to get together. I'd always turn up hangover. But I always take me amplifier, my guitar. Not like I can play guitar. My dad liked me play guitar. He thought I could play. He was easily pleased, my old man. Uh, I used to take, I always sit in the kitchen with my dad. I miss that. I used to sit in the kitchen with my dad. It was an excuse. My dad liked to drink. He was a good excuse. So me to have a drink. We used to sit in the kitchen, have a little whiskey, and I never got moaned at. If I said to my dad after you, I'm going to sit in the kitchen with my dad, have a whiskey. Go, yeah, I've got away with things with my dad. My dad was like, let him do what he wants. Let him do what he wants. Ah, lovely. I bless him. Bless him. Lovely. All right, Daddy boy, you're watching. He would have loved that cake. Loved it a bit. He would have loved it. Am I still going to use my hand, Paul? At this very moment, I don't think I am. Not at the moment. No, it's on display. I got rid of one, didn't I? I raffled one off. I got one on display, the Spanish Dogs one. I might collect them next year. I've got a choice now, haven't I? Really? We'll see how this goes for a little while. If I get fed up buying the gases, I'll. Yeah, John Colkin. Those that don't know, I know you lost your old man a little while ago, but it gets better, mate. It's up there looking down on you, buddy. Don't worry about that. But you got to carry on and you got to carry on the tradition, son. That's what you got to do. Don't mope about. That's what I say. Just get on with it. We all have bad days, but just put 10 litres in cans and leave the other half in your bag. Don't have to record all in one day. Once you can, yeah, I might do that, Steve. It's not. I might do it over Christmas. I won't do it next couple of weeks. I'm busy working and blah blah blah. I've got to empty this one out first. I will do that. I think I will do that. Yeah. Yeah, John. Honestly, we're here for you, buddy. Don't worry about that. Looking forward. We're still doing this trip hopefully next year to Ireland. Well, we don't know yet, do we? The way it's bloody going now. Plan bloody B, plan C, plan D. Mel, don't know, buddy. Look them up. They're only little. They're not. They're only sheep. The little cats. Hang on. Let me just. Oh, Alan Bond. We'll be in a band kicking off. We should get right. Okay, John Colton. I have a few wishes for my dad as well. His last night with us, he had a nice whiskey at least. Oh, that's good. That is nice. Really nice. Mel, how much those gas canisters cost? I've not got a clue. Look on Amazon. I think they're the ones they're only CO2 little canisters they use for the cream machine or something. Do they use? They're the ones you find strewn around the streets. But I ain't got a clue what kids do with them. All right, good evening, Andy. I didn't know you was about, mate. Good evening. I remember as a kid getting a bike with a wonky wheel. My dad only told me. Wait, anyway, the James bottle come out. I love Christmas. I hope you're all looking forward to Christmas. I know John says he's not, but he'll be fine. I'm sure he'll be fine. I'm looking forward to Christmas. But it's just a bloody break, isn't it? And it's just an excuse to have a couple of big drinks, isn't it? Everyone's happy. You got presents. You buy if you've got a missus, you buy a present. She's happy. You're happy. You have dinner and you have a few drinks. You have a sleep. You spend time with your family, which is nice. I'm looking forward to it. I'm bloody looking forward to it. It's just a bloody rest, isn't it? I'm not getting my hopes up. This is top secret, but I had a secret phone call today, like a little interview, but I won't say too much. Sherilyn Turner, is that a new name? Valor? Is that? I don't know what she's. Voyeur Tech. Hi, good evening, Sherilyn. Where are you from? I don't understand what that actually means. I must have missed something here. Have a drink with your dad, John Cena. Think they're good. Yeah, I mean, the same as what I do. Oh. Yeah, it's shit, mate. But yeah, be alright, Johnny boy. You'll be alright, John. So yeah, £10 or £9. Yeah, I got a free box of these, but yeah, I think what are they for? I think they're for soda stream. No, what are they for? Cream machines. I don't. What do kids do? They sniff them, snort them, or what? I don't know what they do with them. I don't know. You see them strewn on the car parks, don't you, everywhere? No one's asked me what my secret phone call was about today, so I won't elaborate. Did you see my new? Did I tell you about my new karaoke machine? Oh yeah, because I was singing them. I've got an actual proper karaoke machine. I can't really sing, but I've always wanted. I've got an amplifier for my guitar, and I blag it. I've got some karaoke software on there, and it's not brilliant, but I've got a proper machine now. I've just got to get some. Well, I'll plug it in the amp, but these discs are so cheap. I think that was like 13 quid because that's gone down so much in price. CDs. There's 3 CDs in there, 150 tracks. John's starting me off now. I'm a bit gutted now. John Cox starting me off now. I'm a bit gutted because if my mum did do, they're using pellet guns. It's right. You're right, John. Let's talk about something happier. But John, you start me off now, buddy. They start me off now, buddy. Because I tell you what, something nothing. If my dad was about to die and they'd done a proper family Boxing Day function, I've got my bingo software because we used to have a bingo machine with a little wheel. You wind the wheel. I've got software on my laptop now, amp, guitar, proper karaoke software. I would have took a keg of beer around there, mate. My dad would have gone, "What the bleeding hell are you doing, son?" He loved me. He took the mickey out of me, but he loved me. I must admit, he did moan at me for wasting money. I do like to spend money on shit. Well, not shit, but I like buying stuff. It keeps me happy. Right, let me hang on. Let me squash you behind my butt. I've realised I put my tree where I put the bloody where I sit, you know. That's better. Pray tell phone call. Job interview, mate. Job interview. But I won't tell you what job. Top secret. I can't say. I won't get it. Listen, everybody. Are you having a good Christmas? Are you looking forward to Christmas? That's what I want to know. What are you drinking? Are you having a beer right now? What are you getting for Christmas? I know my brother-in-law Bazzo, who's not on here, Barry, you couldn't make the beer. I know he's getting an Inkbird. He's asked his daughter to buy an Inkbird. He's wedding his homebrew now. That's down to me. I know, sorry, I apologise. I've done 1 or 2 homebrews, and then everyone's started buying homebrew on this channel. And join the club, same me. Yeah, so my brother-in-law is getting an Inkbird for Christmas of his daughter. And he's going to start doing his own brews. I've got him onto that. You can't beat those little machines. So you Inkbird thing, you watch my video, you keep the temperature of your fridge, your homebrew up and down, it switches it on and off, on and off, on and off. On that note, where's he? It's quite good, this program. Come on, John, have a beer, mate. Get in the bloody mood, mate. It's Christmas. This is quite good, Bar Rescue. They've actually got the brewery now. You watch the whole season of Bar Rescue, the real old ones, the real old shit ones, but I've been looking. Yeah, it's not so much a job, John. I can't explain it. I can't explain it. I want to tell you, but I can't. When I get turned down, I'll tell you what's happened. I'll be, you know, quite interesting. What else has happened lately? Yeah, I've done the trip the other day. That was good. I've been looking at doing brewing trips, like a proper visit. I like to visit a proper brewery with a couple of letter minibus full. Yeah, well, the wine. I like to do the wine tasting. Guinness at home isn't as good as from the pub. I don't really have Guinness in the pub. I do have Guinness in the pub, but I don't always have Guinness in the pub. What's that? Whiskey for? What are they burning there? Jesus. I wonder if I should turn this around so you can sort of see what's going on, but the burning's ain't there. It's something to the whiskey. Charcoal. Step 1, water, natural unfiltered water. Step 2, fermentation. I think they're making whiskey. Should they make whiskey? Let me have a look. Do they both fit in the fridge? Alan, I reckon. Hang on, let me go back. Andy Higgins, good evening, Andy. I think I said good evening, Guinness. Oh, she's talking about Christmas. Guinness, socks. Been a while since the Commodore 64. Got a PS5. That's apparently for the kids. I think they're still hard to get hold of, aren't they? PS5s or Xboxes and that. I was talking about it the other day, right? How much? I mean, I've spent some money on my kids for Christmas, but how much do you have to spend now? Because you can buy a kid a PS5, right, which is expensive, or whatever you want to buy him. A Nerf gun, a water pistol. I've seen advertised on TV at the moment in the UK is £40 to £50 for a water pistol. The top of the range water pistol. I'll speak to Steve in a minute. I think I know Steve from the school. So Nerf guns, they're 40, 50 quid. So right, I was talking to a guy the other day about this, right? You can't, whatever you buy your kids, you can't just buy one present, right? They might want an Xbox, PlayStation, a bike, right? We did it years ago. So you've got to buy them a bundle of presents. Do you know what I mean? It's just bloody expensive. If you've got 3 or 4 kids, I mean, my family, we've got 5 in our family, 2 boys and 3 sisters. I've got 2, the brother and 3 sisters. It wasn't until I got older and I look back now, I think, how did my mum and dad afford to bring us up? 5 school uniforms, 5 dinners, 5 lunches, 5 lots of shoes, 5 lots of football boots, netball shoes, whatever, rugby boots and that. After school activity. How did they afford it? I do not know. Hats off to my mum and dad. That's what I say. Bless them. And we still did it. I still had a moan at them, Alan Bond, do they both fit in? I reckon, yeah, I could get a beer in a bag and the keg in there, but I'd have to put a beer in a bag. I don't know how to fit because I put a shelf in there for the beer in a bag. The keg won't fit. I'd have to put a beer in a bag on the back and wedge it somehow. If I wedged it weirdly, it would fit just about. Steve Welch is going to Billericay. That sounds good, mate. Good day out there. I love a Jolly Boys outing. Get the lads together and go out, have a drink and have a curry. Still got me coming off 6. I've got an old PlayStation. I've got a PS1 in the shed with the discs, and I had mine. Do you remember getting them chipped up? Does anyone know about getting them chipped up? I did it myself. I remember getting the chip from someone that soldered it in. So you could use. I remember going down the shop. Yeah, do you remember the video shops? I used to go down a video shop. Good days when my kids were. Oh, how old were my kids? I was younger, so I'm not into gaming anymore. But I was young. I was into gaming. I remember Crash Bandicoot. I remember years ago when I first met Jill, when the kids were babies. I was addicted. On Saturday, I used to sit there playing the PlayStation. Tomb Raider. I could not get up this rock. And I drove off. I said, I'll be back in a minute. I drove off to about 6 different shops just to buy this magazine. Obviously, the internet weren't that big then. I had to buy this book. I'd do it, if you know what I mean. There's a technique of pressing the buttons. I drove to 4 shops I think the fourth and fifth shop had it in stock. It's just this little magazine thing for about £6, just to solve it. Like I was addicted then. Yeah, I bought my kids up Crash Bandicoot. I've still got Time Card. What's it called? Time Crisis. So I bet if I put that on now, that's still a bloody good game. Time Crisis. I got the gun. Reload. Brilliant. I used to complete that. Reload. But do you remember getting it chipped up? I sold a chip. I done it myself. I sold a chip. I think I sold it inside because the young lad up the road, he had a video shop. Or he ran a video shop. Someone owned it, and they've done the videos, and they've done the. They started doing the PS1 games. I think it's PS1. So I used to go up there because it's basic CDs, wasn't it, in the old days? And I used to go up there. I used to get the game. I'd have it in an hour, take it back. He finished with it already. He said, yeah. I used to copy them on a disc recorder. So I'd copy it, take it straight back. So every game I got a copy because I had it chipped up. So I could play like copied discs. Good days, mate. Good days. What we got here? Still got to be Commodore 64. Got to love a creamy pint of Guinness. Got to wish I still had my Commodore 64. They're not that expensive though. You know, I kept on my PS1. They're not worth a lot. I got my PS2. Or my son's PS2 ready somewhere. It's over there actually. Never get. I got my son's PS2. I think it's PS2, whatever it is. And I was going to plug it in here. I thought, well, the lads come down and play games, but they don't. No one's come down and play games. That's it. Blockbusters. Rent them and then burn them. That's it. Your old double. I at one point, I won't go into my piracy days, but I had a couple of PCs with 10 bloody double burners in each one. I mean, if you could do that, that was something else. That was some music. That was music, but till eBay got hold of me, I earned some money doing that. Paid an extra £100. What was that for? That's the PS. That's the. What did you say? Getting whatever the latest game, basically, Xbox or. I'm losing concentration here. I was waiting to. Yeah. Jesus, rip off on it. Well, that sounds. I've never heard of that before. I've done 12 pubs of Christmas. Tell us more, John. Is that an Irish thing? Never heard of it. Andy Higgins. Should we talk about something a bit happier? Have I brought it down to people dying and bloody paying money for kids' presents? It is a bit much now, but they get everything now. My grandson today, he's overwhelmed with the amount of presents he's got, and then he's got Christmas coming up. Bless him. I sent my daughter's boyfriend. You have to convert the garage into a playroom because he's got no room around there, and they've got quite a big house. The D2, what's that? D2? I can't really see that. D2 Mac. Never heard of it. Lee Hughes, good evening, buddy. How you doing? We're trying to cheer up a little bit, mate, but we're getting to be impressed. We're talking about death and bloody kids' toys at the moment. How much they are. But good news is beer seems to be going down in price. Am I right? Morrison's, B&M's, Asda, Co-op, they're all doing deals on beer. Oh, look at that, people. Is that? Oh no. You know when you go down the pub? Hear that? I'm out of booze. Or is it a gas? I think I'm out of booze. No, I ain't done that already, have I? I think I am. Got to change the barrel, Johnny boy. Gutted. I was enjoying that as well. Oh well. I better order some beer off the Mighty Oak Brewery. The beer in a bag. Do me for Christmas. That's a problem. You don't know what you got left, do you? A bit like a pub, isn't it? You ain't got another keg going. Got 2 beers over there. Well, I've got a load of beers, but I've got a bloody poor beer like you peasants now. Excuse me. No, I'm only joking. Oh well. Well, what are we on about? 12 pubs of Christmas, just basically a pub crawl. Oh, okay. No! Change the barrel. My pubs. Well, I'm down in that heater. I've still got the gas one down. I've not got that on. I've got this electric one, a longy one, a DeLonghi. That's quite nice. It's wider. I've got my bloody hot in here. I'm going to go and turn it off in a minute. So it makes you sleep. All good folk. Not been to bar much. It's bloody free. We'll get yourself a decent eater. Used to copy veg of toast. So both toast to bits and put the copy. Used to copy veg, take both tapes to bits, put the copy in his, take it back, and I never knew. Yeah. Swap the tape over. What? So he gets a blank one. Hi Hazel. Good evening, Hazel. How you doing? That's my cousin Hazel from Spain. How you doing, Hazel? Andy Higgins, worst thing yesterday was when I was focused for PC, sitting on his knee, I went white. Yeah, the thing is, your son's 18. You shouldn't be sitting on focus with his knee, should he? It was there's a PC, yeah, what's a PC for nowadays? 4 or 5, I don't know. I'm lucky, my family kids have grown up, and I'm lucky, my PC used to do me video editing and all that, because my sons were into they're not now. My son's got a decent PC anyway. My other son was into building PCs. He built a decent gaming PC. And then my other son built a gaming PC. And then decent. And then my other son got bored into laptops now, bloody Macs and all that. Dad, do you want this computer? Well, I had to pay for it, a couple of £100, but it's worth. It's pretty fast. I didn't get a PC. That's a shame. What's on tap there? Nothing. Donny 2M just. Sorry, mate. Donny, that's a bag. You're trying to wind me up, aren't you, Donny? No, sorry. Is it Danny? It's just run out. It's just literally. I'm gutted. First night going live, my new tower, my keg, a beer. It was Amstel. So literally, I went to Asda's. I poured a load of cans in. Watched my other videos. But I'm going to have to turn that heat off. Bloody sweating here. I'm gutted. I'm going to have to pour cans in. The keg, 10-litre keg in my fridge was full of Amstel. Poured me the other week. They ain't lasted long. I've just sitting here saying how great it's just going a bit, topped it up. Don't last long, does it? Old lager. Oh well. I'm with the peasants now. It's quicker though, isn't it? You got to get a PC. Do they do a 5 litre? Don't know. Look at their website. I'll have a look. Litres. God, it's hot down here. God. If you didn't go to if you're at the Manor, if you didn't go to that open day, you missed out. The beer was getting larger and larger and larger. Honestly, it was good. Really good day out. If you've just turned up, good evening, Sean, mate. If you just turned up, watch this video back. It's quite. We've had a bit of a chat tonight about different bits. Not long. I'll come on at 9. Right, let me have a look. Shop. They do. Blah blah blah. Bag in a box stock. 18 pint on that one. So that's what I'll be getting for like 10 litre on it. Oh, Tenerife. Our Christmas Day here, 6th of January. I don't know what you mean by that, Hazel. Right, let's have a look. Captain Bob. That's the normal one. That's the normal one. Captain Bob. 18, it's an 18 pint. Who asked that question? It's an 18 pint, whether that is, or 36 pint. That's all I've ever done to do. And I always get the 18 pint. I can't fit a 36 in my. Well, I can, but I think it's always too much for me. Who asked that question? Do they do a. Hang on, I missed some comments here. Let me go back up. I've got something to eat off. It's too bloody hot. Yeah, can we have a quick tour of your pub garden, please? It looks great, pal. What again? I'll do that in a minute. It's not that good, mate. Honestly. Steve H. Put the spare in the spare fridge ready for change. Yeah, my lad is 8. Yeah, so what I want is another 10 litres. Yeah. We'll just draw the line and keep buying more and more kegs. I've got that little 10 litre, 5 litre keg. Someone asked me about Mighty Oak, didn't they? My cousin Hazel lives in Tenerife. I don't know what she means. Christmas Day, 6th of January. I don't know what it. Sean Parry, been out, lads and girls, been sent to bed actually. Ha ha, what is it? It's been on a bender, has he? Or has Sean had a good night out? Been a bit naughty. Sounds good to me. Chaz, I've not seen him, not heard from him for ages, Chaz. Good day from Clacton, buddy. Good evening. I can't see the posts. There's 30 people watching this tonight, which is good. That's more than bloody we've ever had. Steve, what do you might? Oh yeah, Steve. I know Steve. Do 5 litres. Don't know, buddy. What's 5 litres? I do an 18 pint. Oh, I've lost it now. 18 pint or 36 pint. 18 pint or 36 pint, 5 litres. 5 litres is 9 pints, 8.7. What did I say? No, I do. No, that's small, isn't it? That's small. No, I don't think so. No, I don't think they'd ever do that with that. I don't think they do. Because I think they're standard bags they buy. They all do use the same bags, these firms. 9 pinter. Not being funny, Steve. You're an Essex boy, mate. 9 pinter. That doesn't last us boys a night. There's no point. This 10 litre one, this will last me a couple of days. It's gone now. I'm gutted. Look. Really, I was getting into that as well. Go there. Oh, that's out of the can now. Out of the can. Got all this kit and still point beers that can. Let's have a look at this comments. I've got to be back to it. I've got to put this heat on 1 bar. There's 2 switches. I flick one off because it's too fucking hot here. Oh, jeez. Oh, bloody hell. Oh. I'm knackered. I think I switched one switch off. I think that switches half of it off. Got to get back up now because that's getting bloody hot in here. Get some fresh air in it. Oh. Sean Payne, all right, John Loud. Colin Bonds, have you got to turn gas off now it's empty? No, it's only a little CO2 cartridge. Don't turn it off. It's only pulling through because I'm pulling that lever. The gas will just sit there. I don't know. I don't think they shut those gas canisters, little CO2. I don't think they shut off. I think if you don't do them, I think the gas just comes out. Throw them in the bin. If I disconnect the adapter, excuse me, if I do the adapter, I pour more beer in. Actually, no. If I undo the adapter, pour more beer in, that's sealed, so that gas will stay in there. That'd be all right. Oh no, would it? I ain't got a bloody clue. Don't know. I think you got to throw the gas. They're only little gas cartridges, so you're not losing a lot, are you? Or can you shut the thing? Hang on. No. Sorry, I'm talking rubbish. Just shut the regulator down. Shut the regulator down. It's got decrease or increase. Shut it down, decrease. Shuts the valve off. Under the tap. Take the whole fitting off. Fill more beer up, and then if I had another box of Amstels here, I could top it straight back up and put the lid back on and go. But I haven't. I've been drinking them. I think. Did I have a box? Don't know. No, Colin, you haven't got to turn the gas off. No. Let's have a look. So who's down at bar? Who's got a bar on here? Who's down at bar? Who's just sitting indoors? What are you drinking? What are you getting for Christmas, or what do you hope you get for Christmas? I don't know. Us lads, I'm not sure about you people, but us lads normally buy everything we want. Not everything we want. I mean, I'd like a Lamborghini, but my point is, if I want like me keg, I'll just put it. I'll just buy it myself. Do you know what I mean? They don't really get what you want, do they? People don't really get what you want. You know, I get some nice jumps and clothes, but my gadgets, I just buy my gadgets myself. You know. I bought me a karaoke machine. I bought that a used, virtually brand but used, but it needs remote control. But I did send my daughter a list. I said that I won't get one probably. I'll do some. A box of CDs would be nice. Um, Karaoke CDs. But I sent the family like a link, but they won't look at it like in the last minute. They go, "Oh, I didn't know what you wanted." Well, yeah, I did. I sent you a link to the remote control for the karaoke machine. I sent you a link to say we didn't really want to buy you that. Well, why? Because that's what I asked for. But no, it's a waste of money. Oh, okay. So just buy your stuff. Just buy what you bloody want yourself. You know. Mind you, I get some lovely presents. I do get some nice presents for Christmas. I want to know what you lot have asked for Christmas. Oh, it's kicking off. Shaz, good day, mate. I'm going back up. Hazel, afternoon. Thanks for subscribing. Is it Donny or Danny? I can't quite. Come on, glasses are shut. I've got to get new. I think it's Danny. Spain don't celebrate 25th of December. Christmas over here. I didn't know that. Why is that? I didn't know that. I did not know that. That's interesting, Hazel. Are you sure? Been out with the lads for a few in the afternoon. Always lasts longer than us. Oh, Sean's a bit naughty. He's got to have a nice. I love an early beer. What gets me, especially now. I love an early beer anyway, right? Especially on a Friday if you ain't got work. But anyway, what really gets me is the Christmas lights on, and it's the atmosphere. And sometimes it's so cold and dark out. You're in a warm pub, and you think, I'm going to go in a minute. You get a text, and you're going to go, I'm going to go in a minute, going to go in a minute. And just as you're about to go, you think, oh, I know. And someone walks in, you're going to say, hello, boy. Hey, boy. How's it doing? You having a beer? No, I'm just going. Stay out of one more. I can't. I'm getting sold off, like, blah, blah, blah. Have another. I ain't seen you for ages. Oh, mate, Christ's sake, something. Blah, blah, blah. What? Have another beer. I'll pay later. Messages, getting sold off. Well, I've got to go. Lovely to see you, mate. Have a nice Christmas. If I don't see you, have a nice Christmas. Just as you walk out the door. Peter, how's it going, bud? Yeah, Johnny boy, what's happening? Yeah, what are you up to? Yeah, had another baby, done this, done that, got me own bit. Oh, okay, but oh no, I got to go. And then next thing you know, like 2 hours later, you're still at the bar, slurring your words. And then at that moment there, you think, you know what? Back it. Life's too short. Do what I want. It's not as you get home and get a bollock and you wake up next morning, you think, oh, I love it. Chaz is going down his bar. Well done, Sean, going out, mate. Nice one. With a lad. It's Christmas, Sean. Do what you want, bud. Have I got to tell the gas when that's empty? No, it's sealed. I'll just, My local brewery does 5, 10, and 20 litre beer in the bags. Oh, interesting. Stephen Lonsdale, good evening. Yeah, shut the valve, Sean's like, too hot in here. I might have to get fresh. Someone in a little tour might do a tour in a minute. Steve Lonsdale, haven't you heard of you? What? How much was the UFO? I think I paid 160. I think it's in a Good Friday sale. Quite dear. You can buy the gear separately. I could send you some links or give you some information where to buy it. You can buy the kegs quite cheap from Kegland or something. But then when I looked it up, the keg at the tower was they're about 70-50 towers, stainless steel. Because I wanted the tower and the tap and all that. So what I've got now I've got the whole lot. I'll just sort of switch and swap it about and that. Sean, yeah, all right, mate. I sussed that out now. You've got to shut the 10 pints in 5 litres. Right. Yeah, because I've got a 10 litre keg in the fridge. Got a 5 litre keg over there. We've got mini kegs. Yeah, Leo's. I've not used Leo's Brewery yet. Just ordered my Christmas beer from them. There might be a north-south divide, but when it comes to beer and garden pubs, we want. Yeah, there ain't a north-south divide. Yeah, we're all mates here. Don't worry about that. Kim Marsh? What is that about Kim Marsh? I'll tell you what, you should not being funny. You could probably pay Kim Marsh to get around quite cheap because I don't think she does. She's like a C lister now, a Z lister now. Kim Marsh, what's she doing now, Kim Marsh? She's nice. I like the one. You want to talk about Kim Marsh? I like the one that done the army program. I think she's with Mark Wright. Can't remember her name now. She's quite nice. Nothing I've spent up. Nothing I've spent up. I think you're gonna make. I want Kim Marsh to wake me up Christmas morning with a kiss. Well, okay, that ain't gonna happen, but yeah, so do I. Nothing. Not getting. I've spent that building a stock in the bar. Fair enough. Jimmy D, a bar like yours. I'm behind now because I'm assuming what you're getting for Christmas bar. My bar, I kid you not, is a tiny bleeding shed. I swear, and I swear to God, right, I'm being serious now. I blokes around here Saturday for my bar tour, my beer tour thing, the brewery tour thing. And a couple of them said, "Oh, watch your videos." Oh, it's small, it's small, it's small. They're small enough for because I do lovely wide angle shots from over there. I kid you not, literally, this. I mean, it's quite a long shed, but I could literally cut that off there, put a wall, and you'd have a seat there, a seat in this little bar, and have all bar. But it'd still be nice. It'd still be nice. You can make a bar. You don't have to. I've been around houses lately that have got parties that have been proper. They're not bars. They're summer houses, and they've got hot tubs on the decking. They've got lean-tos and TVs, and they are posh. You could live in there. My mate Graham's got a lovely one. But are they bars? Not being bitter, because he was winding me up when we went. He came out. My mate Graham came out on the brewery tour thing Saturday. He started winding me up a little bit. He's got a lovely big thing down his garden. It is nice. It's big, leather furniture. Uh, if he's watching, hi Graham. Is it as cosy as this? Is it a bar or is it a summer house? You got a little countertop, mate. You got beer there, but you guys watching this, a couple of people said, "Oh, a bar like mine, like Jimmy D." You'd be surprised. This is just a shed. I'm telling you. I've got the deck. My brother-in-law come around here last year when I first done this. He said, "Oh, he loved it. He loved it, and he loved it. He's like me. He loves going to Spain and Tenerife and Mallorca, and he loves those little bars. You know, little bars you go out there, and he had his shorts on. The doors are open, music outside. He said, "Bloody hell, Johnny boy." He sent a picture of his daughter. She thought he was in Spain. He said, "This is like a little bar in Spain. It's like I'm down like Uncle John's shed." He said he loved it. It's a little bar in Spain. That's the sort of vibe I've gone for. A little bar, just memorabilia everywhere. When I bought my signs, they were 99p on Amazon. They've gone up and up. They go up and up in price now. We've gone up. Right, let me have a little look. A bar like yours. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm in Ireland, sure. John Garkin. There's 8.7 pints in 5 litres. That's why the PD is expensive. Low and brown is good, but I can do 8 pints easy over weekend. So that is the thing. So does the PD take 8 pints? That's why. That's what put me off it. 8 pints. 8 pints. I'm not an alcoholic, but 8 pints ain't a lot of beer. Right. Say you do 5 or 6. You got a couple left the next day. Hello, can I have a keg, please? Stephen Jeffrey sitting in the kitchen. Fair enough, mate. Get your pen and paper out. Draw it up. I thought John Cotton, right? I don't even know what is a Secret Santa. We do a Secret Santa. My family do that at work, but I've never done one. It's when you buy gifts for each other. And fan meet up. Jimmy D, go on, subscribe and click notifications. And I don't know if you're up for it, but I've got a Facebook page called Life of John Facebook page. If you're interested, I know it sounds a lot, and I don't think anyone. We think John Corky keeps on about it, and I think we're going to try and do a trip to Ireland next year. I think it's going to happen. I'm up for it. And Brother's up for it. There's a couple of subscribers on here that are up for it. Whether it happens or it's all talk, I do not know. But we're going to try and get a meet up in Ireland. John Corkin is going to arrange it. But what with bloody COVID and bloody Omicron or whatever it's called now, and viruses and shit, who knows what's happening? But I don't know where you are, Jimmy D. Where we're going to meet up? I did a minibus trip Saturday just gone. But to be fair, I put it up on Facebook. I invited everyone. But to be fair, it turned out to be some subscribers, but they were all my friends and family. But anybody was invited, if you know what I mean. Anybody was invited. We were so friendly a bunch. It went so well. I've had so many good comments from people messaging me, and a couple of people phoned me up. So it's brilliant. A friend of mine phoned me and said, "Oh yeah, we'll do it next year. Do it next year." But I don't think it'll be as good next year. It's one of those things that just happened. It's really good. It was perfect. We sat. On my video fucked up, but I've done bacon eggs, bacon and sausage on the barbecue. Sat in here, ate it. Then we had a couple of sneaky drinks. Like I'll pay all three. Just so we got. I didn't think they'd be drinking earlier. I thought I had a little beer, and then they had a whiskey and Paul. Then the minibus turned up. Minibus was a bit of a hindrance, I must admit. He turned up on time, but as we got to this brewery in Malden, Essex, there's a queue. And what's going on? There's a queue. There's a queue. What's going on here? Literally go out of the minibus and they open it up and the mayor's doing a speech. Bloody hell, there's all free drinks. It's a bloody good day, honestly. It's one of those days. You know, you do it next year, it might not be the same. You know? That's why I like Christmas. I'm talking, going on and on, I can't take a breath in. I've been down a pub before, it's been dead, it's been rubbish. I've been down a pub before on a Sunday lunch or Saturday lunch. Just a quiet one. You bump into something, they're the best ones when like people walk in, it's Christmas and everyone's bored and go, yeah, have a drink. They're the best ones. You could go into your birthday, you have the crappiest birthday ever, and no one turns up. You go down a pub for a quiet one, and all of a sudden people turn up. Brilliant. Rambling on as usual, but I've just looked. John Cotton said exactly the same thing. Andy Higgins, I just want socks and a light in. Go out and buy what I want if I need. Yeah, so it's me really. Oh, I was going to get a caravan next year. Bought my caravan on a whim 4 years ago. Want to sell it already. Kids get bored. Oh, I see what you mean, yeah. Steve Jeff, to me, they are not cosy little shed bars. I don't know what you mean there by that. Steve Jeffy, what's that, bud? What do you mean to me they are not cosy little shed bars? I don't know what you mean. They're not cosy. Little shed. What are they? What do you mean by that? Covered saw, please. Oh, yeah, got to excuse the MDF and the mess. Alexa, turn on tube light.
Okay.
Alexa, turn on strip light.
Okay.
Okay, I won't put the ceiling lights on. I'm going to get a caravan park. It is my uncle. We'll strip the interior out, use it. I thought John Corkin for a minute was going to get a caravan park. I thought he's got a couple of quid. I'm going to go over there. There's no comma there. I'm going to get a caravan park, but I mean, what he means is I'm going to get a caravan, comma, park it in my uncle's, strip the interior out, use it interior to convert a van into a camper van, and convert the camper into a bar. Okay. I thought he said I'm going to get a caravan park. Right. While I'm listening, John C, but it's picked up from North Wales. Right? I'll come and get a caravan from North Wales, Andy. John, yeah, we need COVID to do one, mate. What is going on? It's a bloody nightmare, isn't it? Absolute bloody nightmare. Danny, mate, is it? Oh, I still can't see if that's a bloody A or no. Right, Danny, no. Jump on the bloody plane, mate. Manchester Island. We'll see you there. Yeah, we're thinking about getting a caravan. There's a few subscribers on here that are doing the caravans, and we were on about. Phil's not about the moment. There's a couple. I think it's Mel Foster. Mel that was on about getting a caravan and making a few subscribers got caravan. We're on about doing a meet up. Not this, maybe next year, like meet up in the field somewhere and just have a few drinks, as you do, and have a laugh. Danny or Donny? I can't. I call him Danny. I don't want to keep right. Let's go and do a little tour. I've done tours before. It's nothing impressive. I mean that. It's nothing impressive. Let's take the little. Let's take. Right, I'm going to pull the lead out. It's an old laptop. Right, it's nothing to look at really. This is the best bit. Gosh, how are we in here? It's about making people happy. If we put food in front of them and you're not happy, what's the matter? No! You guys know how to move product. You don't know how to make people happy. You don't know how to look in their eyes. Make sure you have the right camera slit and close. That her food stuff. So the sooner I fix it, the better off you are, right? This is just not working, guys. So close it down. Let's get together and let's start training. Because this can't decision. Just shut it down. I was at that house tonight. We weren't able to stay with it. It was a little chaotic with our system. We weren't ready for it. That was something else, huh? Yeah. I don't get frustrated. I was frustrated. You guys have done a lot for me the past 3 or 4 days. Don't buy ice too. And hopefully where's the camera gone? Tonight's stress test showed me a lot about the staff. They have a lot of heart and a lot of determination, but they don't have a workplace that allows them to show off their best asset. They're very person marketplace. We got to do a value farm or in Long Beach, which is not farm. So if I created a fun, casual, colorful beach concept, what do you see? Oh, no, I don't want there. Right, I don't think I can do it all. I'm full. No, you have to. I can't. It's too risky. I'm back. Steve Jeffy, I make you right. This laptop's plugged. It's oldish. This laptop. It's still quite a decent laptop. It's oldish, but it's plugged in. It's charging. Let me just check the battery power. Let me just check. If I unplug it, does it come up saying battery low? Battery. Where's my battery power? Battery. I don't know why. I can't find a battery setting. Hang on. Bear with me. GoPro webcam. Meet now. Right. Blue. It says here 87%. 87%. I'm going to try and do it one more. If it doesn't go right, I'll be back. So hold on. It says 87% battery, so I should be able to pull the power out. This did it before. Hang on, slow down. Ready. I've done it. We're okay. We're off. I think it's Danny or Donny or someone wants to talk. We're going. We've done this before. It's nothing special. So there's my little bar at the back. All right. This is the back of the shed. It's an apex roof. Alexa, turn on ceiling. Alexa, that's it. Okay, there's a ceiling there. Alexa, turn off ceiling.
Okay.
Right, that's just, so there's my bar. All it is scaffold boards, basically. A little TV here. I threw one away. Found them at a loft. I've been up aloft for years. So I put one behind the bar. If you watch my other videos, I've got loads of videos. They're all linked together. All my whiskey collections here. My spirits at the top there. Clock I found on the way from the pub one night at the bus shelter outside my dad's. Drinks here, owls there. I've got me a little chair there where I'm sitting at the moment, and my fridge. That's my real loud fridge in there, and the towel there, and my beer engine. All right, let's just walk about. So what we've got here, we've got rubbish here, rubbish. Amplifier there. The glass fronted fridge there. This is messing me. Metal plug, got me karaoke machine underneath. Another TV there. George Michael's calendar, because obviously it's named after George Michael, a different corner. The seating, can you see this okay? Hope you think. Seating is made out of scaffold boards. Scaffold boards. I bought his cushions quite cheap. The neighbour gave me these coffee tables. Scaffold boards, all burnt. I've got a video on that, all burnt. Signs. Right, you got to ignore this. Amazon screen, touch screen. It was my jukebox, not anymore. I've changed all that now. Ignore this MDF because that's something for a different. Behind here is shelving. Okay. Guitar. That shouldn't be there. Big TV. Flag on the ceiling. Big TV there. So that TV's the other two TVs. And they've got a couple of bar chairs there. The tripod's in the way then. Heat at the moment, but that is it basically. So if I go back here, it's not it's just a small shed. This is going where my parents and my mum's. You still see that? Behind here is shelving. Behind us is shelving. Another scaffold shelf with all my knickknacks on. But that's got to go now. I've got to get a van to move that. But, let's go outside. It's only a shed. Not special. I fitted double doors though. These were from a builder that was Chucker Park Conservatory, Harbour Conservatory. It was a normal door. I'll go out here. Hopefully you can still see this. So I've got lights all up the garden. They're all on Alexa. And they've got lights there. They're on Alexa. All my lights are on Alexa. My furniture's there. I love this little area here. If you can see it. Can you still hear me? Hopefully you can. This little area here is where I sit with the mates. I'm hoping you can still see that. I put a new light up there the other day. Christmas light. Here's my little lamp. A whiskey barrel. So come back here. Hopefully you can see that. Barbecue there. I love this little area here. Well, I sit with the lads, to be honest. I like that. Little cosy snug in the corner. Whiskey bowl there. That's it, really. That's all on everything's on Alexa. The outdoor lights here. These ones here. I think you can see that. Let me have a look. Can you see that? Yeah, these lights here are outdoor lights. There's 4 separate bulbs there. They're Alexa bulbs. They can change colour. These can change colour, or they can be different percentage brightness as well. That's it. It's just a shed, really. Let me go back. Hang on. Nothing posh, but I think it's a. Yeah. That is basically it. Oh, it's warm here. It's just a long, thin shed. Really? Right, let's see the comments. Was that okay, Pete? Was that a good enough tour for you? We're plugged in now. Punk Pucker Uncle John. Pucker Uncle John. Vision is all blurry. Oh, have I wasted my time? No. Don't tell me I've wasted my bloody time. Right, let me go up through the comments. Right, if I do a link, I've got to go to the toilet. I'm going to invite, I think Alan wants to come on, so just put Alan on there. Hang on. Because I've got to go to the loo. Talk busy parts on the comments. Hi, mate, long time no see. Stephen, all right, good night. Good evening. Good night. Get rid of him already. Good evening, Stephen. We better must go to the toilet. Click that link, Johnny boy. Quick, hurry up, mate. I think that was all blurry. When I looked, it looked all right. Let me go up. Let me go. All vision blurred. Oh, I can't do it again. Oh, they're talking about caravans, I think. No picture. John. Oh, wasting my time, am I? Vision blurred. Perfect man code. I don't think it was vision was blurred. It's on and off blurred. Because when I look, I was sort of peeing my head over. Alan Parsons, are you coming on live? Janjo's not about yet, but well, it might be early for them while they're out. I've got to go to the bloody toilet. I'll be back in a sec. Alan ain't coming on, so keep talking, people.
We've turned the page here. We've got a new chapter in our life, and we've got great food, great drinks, great atmosphere. It feels great to be able to bring your family back. Be proud of what you've got here. It's really fun to see this place this full and alive with all new faces. So it's a very exciting time for us. We're ready for our future.
Every bar rescue is so different. This bar had a great staff and a lazy, disengaged owner. But he was a good guy. You take a good guy in a bad place and push him into it, and now he can succeed. Because the fact is, Rob has succeeded before. He just had to be put on a path of success.
A strong black woman is resilient and Engines and people things.
Dr. Pruitt?
No problem.
Can I call you back?
That's fine, Dr. Pruitt. I'll talk to you later.
The airliner was not fun.
You're having a person trying to bite you off. I need to work on more other customer service.
This year, 6,500 failing bars nationwide will close their doors for good. If things don't change soon, the airliner in Los Angeles, California will become just another statistic. In 2005, Luis Quiroz took over the airliner, a former bar and restaurant located in the predominantly Hispanic neighborhood of Lincoln Heights.
Did I make any money? This is the first bar that I own. I'm learning every day different things.
Starting as a dishwasher, Luis worked his way up over the years in the bar business. By the time he acquired the airliner, he had a clear vision for what he wanted his own bar to be.
I wanted to have like a nice Latin jazz bar. I was trying to get that high-end kind of Latino crowd to come in and spend money. But things were good. We were making about $60,000 a month.
Unfortunately for Luis, his Latin jazz bar's success was short-lived.
That started dying down the first year. Then after that, I had to change everything around.
In order to keep the doors open, Luis was forced to let every type of music genre through the door.
Whatever music you think about, we have it here. There's been death metal, there's been folk, there's been poetry, independent music, there's all kinds of stuff they have here. I don't like hip-hop, I don't like metal, I don't like punk. I don't like half of the music we play here. But then again, it's what's going to pay the bills.
Luis's lack of passion for his bar grows with each passing day as the bar falls victim to its effects.
Because of that attitude, a lot of things have been overlooked.
The kitchen is really messy. There's a lot of gunk everywhere. A lot of that stuff has been there for like 5 years, accumulating.
But then the tequila, we just run out of a lot of stuff.
Do you have the bacon cheddar fries?
And it's usually what everybody wants at night. No bacon cheddar fries.
With business declining, Luis hired a new manager in hopes of fixing some of the bar's issues.
I'm going to show you. You don't have to ask me what I'm not here. I've been managing restaurants for about 20 years now, but I've only been managing the airliners for 5 months. Don't make the ice scoop in the ice scoop.
However, with no support from Luis, her job has taken on a different role within the bar.
Whenever I come in, I spend my whole time cleaning everything. Usually the next time I
God,
come in,
that was
I
fucking
start
close.
just scrubbing for-
Jesus. Oh, it's all going it. Hang on. Oh dear. God, it's bloody hot in here. Right, what's happening? Have I missed anything? It's a fuzzy picture apparently. Get me the camera closer. I'm knackered. Gutted about me bloody my grandson's. I'm off 10 to 12. What's on there? Right, let me go. Let's fucking chill and relax now. Yeah, people like my bar, but it's only a bloody shed. Oh, that's better. Chaz Hams have a wee. Well, no, a bit more than that, but God, that was bad. That was. That's bloody Alan Parsons' fault. My little bar, people like it for some reason. No, I've not heard of Craft Nation. No, people like my little bar for some reason. I think it's the lighting and the shelving and the decor, what you call it, and the signs. Really, it's just a bloody shed. I'd love to go round to someone's. I've said this before in one of my lives. I love, like, say my neighbour, a young girl next door, Courtney. I'd love to jump over her fence. Oh, that don't sound good, does it? Oh, what the? Right, who we got coming on live? Steve H. Is he in his bar? Is he down? Is he?
No,
buddy.
John, how you doing?
Have you been on before? I can't remember.
No, first time.
Oh, well done, mate. Welcome aboard.
Yeah, I've always felt a fraud because I didn't have my own bar.
I'll tell you what, let me turn my telly down. Turn my other TV. Hang on, excuse mate.
Yeah, no worries.
That's it, that's better. Sorry, buddy, I couldn't hear you. How are you, all right?
Yeah, really good. No,
Steve
just
Bates.
great to speak to you after all this time.
All
Just
right.
thank you for your channel. You
That's
know,
all
it's
right.
great. The videos you do inspired me to build this thing. I lost my dad last November. We moved
so
out
is
about
me.
July, and it was like, what can I do to, you know, put a little bit of memento somewhere for him? So I thought, well, he always wanted to build his own bar, and he never got round to it. So I thought, right, well, I'm going to build one. And I looked at your videos, you scorching the wood and going through how you were building it. And I thought, yeah, I can do that.
I'm going to bore you now. I've told this story many, many times, but you might not have heard it. So I bought this shed. I bought this house years ago, and I bought this shed. And we had a bit of spare cash in the bank years and years ago. And I bought this sort of larger than life shed, a bit of a bigger shed. And I bought this initially as a kid's room. We had some spare money. I bought it as a kid's playroom. And it's going to be a playroom. That never really happened. I'm talking like 20 years ago. Then it got filled with crap. I always say this: if you leave a shed empty for like a week, it's going to be filled with rubbish. So then I put a pool table in years ago. Then the roof leaked. Literally, I've got photographs. I'll have to do a little video. I've got photographs of this place literally full to the rafters of fucking rubbish. And then I started cleaning it out, and it was a standing joke down my local with my dad and my dad's mates. My dad liked the beer. His mates liked the beer. All the old boys. I'll build a bar, build a bar. This is before COVID, before everyone was building bars, because it's fact everyone's building bars now. This is before all that, and it's a standing joke. And I just started doing it. I literally just started doing it. My dad got ill; he had cancer, and I used to walk my dad's own mate home up the road. We used to have a check living in me, my dad's mate, and I said, Ronnie boy, when I've done my bar, mate, you come over for a beer, mate. You come over, me and my dad come over for a beer. Unfortunately, last year, my dad's mate Ronnie Boy died. I think he had COVID. He died of a broken heart. His wife died the year before. And then I went and told my dad. My dad was like sitting in a fucking wheelchair, wasted away. Like within weeks, my dad died. Whatever. Let's not get depressed. For some reason, I bit time for work. That spurred me on. I thought, you know what? I'm going to finish that fucking bar. I'm going to. And I don't mean to swear. And I've sort of finished it off. The sad thing is, I finished it off after they've gone, which is. I don't know why. I should have finished it when they was about and they was going to come around with drinks. Which it's a shame, really, but it's a bit like you, what you've done, really. It's the same sort of thing. You do things after the event for some reason. A bit stupid, really, but it's happened now, and you know.
Yeah.
He would have loved it. A bit like your dad. He would have loved it. He would have loved it around here. And my dad's mate, Ronnie Boy, I call him Ronnie Boy. He would have loved it around here. Loved it.
Yeah.
And, unfortunately, they're gone now. But...
Go on, I'll show you around.
Go on then, let's have a little tour.
It's a dining room. So it's got an extension. So it's kind of separate to the house. So you can do what you want in it. You can't hear it in the house, which is good. But if I...
So it's not a shed then. It's a bit posh, is it?
Not really, no.
Oh, hello, it's gone. Let's pull the plug out. Come back. But I don't know if I don't even know he's gone. Let's put the fucking link back. Sorry, excuse my language. If you're watching, Steve H, click that link, buddy. Right, it's coming back. It's coming back. It's back. It's back. It's back.
Didn't like
it's
me.
Back. All right, mate.
So when we moved into the house, I'm going to have to turn my phone around. It come with a nice gazebo, which is a nice little area out there. And I thought, oh yeah, bar out there will look good.
That looks
We've got
nice.
like rustic garden. So at the other house, we didn't really have much room, to be honest. And it were all overlooked. But so now we got this room, which is like a dining room. So we have to fit it all out. Anyway, this is awkward. I thought I could turn my camera around. But I don't think I can.
That's all right.
No, well, I'll turn it around that way. So what we've done is I've built this bar, this half of the dining room.
That's nice.
Yeah, well, that was one of the problems because when I started putting the things on the Facebook page and everyone's going, I'll just build it out of pallets. I'm thinking, our lass will kill me if I do pallets in the house. So I've had to use. So I've used your burning technique, and everyone says, "Oh, have you done that?" And I say, "Oh, with a blowtorch."
Bloody good, doesn't it? It comes out lovely, doesn't it? I love that.
Yeah. So what I've done is I've used laminate there, so it's just like laminate flooring, and then a little bit of trim on it just to frame it all out a little bit.
That's
My
nice.
lass got me this, so we've decided to call it Ken's Bar after my dad.
Yeah.
And so I've got the old telly, the old dartboard.
Yeah.
And then the hand pull, a little sub machine, and then a little fridge freezer, and plenty under there to keep everyone going. And the hand pull, a little sub machine, and then a little fridge freezer.
That's nice.
To keep everyone going. But yeah, so it's a little bit. I have to use it as an office through the week. So I pull the dining room table out for the office, push it back when I want it as a bar. It's a little bit. Dining room table can be fitted out and get 6 people around it, so ticks all the boxes.
Lovely, isn't it? So you have a bit of food out there and get your own bar.
Yeah, his friends love it. They absolutely, because I've never made anything before, so they're always amazed.
It's really nice.
Actually, what, you've built it? And I went, yeah. Is it a kit? I went, no, it's all pieces of wood. Started from scratch, designed it myself.
I love that burning technique, but you could get carried away with it, can't you? You just got out in the garden, burn it. It looks lovely, doesn't it? I love it.
Yeah, no, it's great. And I'd just like to come out here, chill out, play a little bit of darts.
No, it looks good, Steve. It looks good.
Just really good.
Really nice. I muted Adam for a minute. I did mute you for a second, Alan, because you was getting feedback, Alan. Welcome aboard, Alan. Let me just check. Can I just check some comments quickly? Just let's have a little look. I was talking about selling and buying caravans at the moment. That's right then.
Looks good, Steve. Looks good.
It is nice. Cheating though, it's indoors, but
nah, it still looks good though.
You having Christmas dinner there then, no?
Yeah, we are. So that
in
was
there
the
with a
thing when
bar.
I designed it. I can get the table up with 4 people, no worries. But if I want to extend the table, I've designed the bar so it's not fixed to the floor.
I like the dartboard, Steve.
I can pull the fridge out.
Yeah.
To about here.
And move it.
And then that comes off. And then I can push the bar back a couple of foot so I can still get the table up fully.
The dartboard, Steve, dartboard. That's decent. Looks good.
Yeah, no, I'm very surprised, but not as surprised as my wife, because at first she was like, "What are you doing in here?" And I said, "Look, we use it as a dining room about every 2 weeks, so that's 26 times a year." I said, "We've got a nice garden, you got a gazebo, you got a big patio door." I said, "Barbecues in summer, friends round, door open, bar, telly. What more do you want?"
Yeah, you're a sport, really. You got proper heat.
Come, I said.
That looks all right though.
You got proper heating as well. You're cheating. You got a radiator, haven't you?
Yeah, I've got a radiator. Yeah.
That's cheating. It's nice. It is nice.
No, it does look good. That's good.
Yeah, I've just opened this actually. I went to work today. My boss has got me a little present. So she got me a selection of beers from a local brewery. She's not a bad boss, is it?
That's a good boss, mate. That is bloody hell.
So I've got a few from a local brewery in York, I think. So
no, that's good. Done all right, mate.
Yeah.
Looks all right.
What have you got a beer machine or anything, Steve? Then
what I've got is I've got the Krups, which is only small.
Any good?
I've got one in it at the moment, but they're just like old. I think they're 22 litres, but you can change them over in no time.
Steve, down the Torps though, isn't it? Torps.
Yeah.
Looks all right though. You still get about 3.5 decent pints out of that.
Yeah.
How many?
They changeovers really quick. And then I've got the
in the Torp, John, you get about 4 pints, but 3.5 decent pints.
3.5?
Yeah, from the Torp.
But you swap them over in 10 seconds. It's really 2 minutes. Yeah,
it's like
swap them over.
I'll show you. I've got the sub there. That one there.
I don't know if you know, Steve, but Alan's got a heavy machine going, I think.
Yeah, so I've got the Moretti in for my wife, so that's what that's for.
I like Moretti.
Get a bagging box over Christmas as well for when friends come from a local brewery. I went there after work today.
Yeah, I've got to get one, I think.
So bit of something for everyone, and plenty of cans and bottles.
You'd have to get one, John.
What's that?
Literally one of the blades, the sub.
No, I'm happy with this tower. Honestly, I'm loving that. Seriously. And my next purchase will be a beer in a bag thing from my local brewery. Do watch my video. Cascade 6.2%. That'd do me for Christmas. I'm gutted it's run out. This one. More bloody cans, isn't I? Look.
How many did you get in there, John?
Hey?
How many
That's full up, that was.
Oh, how many pints?
10 litres, that was.
Yeah,
how many pints is that? 10 litres. I've done that in 2 weeks. 3 weeks, haven't I? Whatever, when I set it up.
It really does look like a nice bit of kit.
I mean, the blade pours, what, 12 pints?
The only thing, I was going to get one of them, Alan, but the only thing is you can't do what you want with it. Where'd you buy the blades with? They come for the post or what?
No, you get the blade from it. Can I advertise it here or not? I don't know.
No, the beers though. Where'd you get the beers from?
From what machine?
Well, whatever machine you got. What I mean is, where'd you buy them? The actual beers.
Well, so I've got the blade and a. Let me see it there.
Yeah.
So you buy it from the blade from Beer Orc.
Yeah.
Or I've got from sorry, Perfect Draft you get from Beer Orc. Or if you want to go for the blades, you get it from Beer Wolf.
Yeah, that was the one I was going to go for, the Perfect Draft, the PD.
You got more variety.
The point is, they're good, but like the Good Evening Welshman, you're restricted. You've got to buy their beers and get them delivered and all that. I can put this thing here. I'm being serious. I'm well pleased. This setup I've got now, I can put what beer I want in that.
What, in the U-Flow one?
Yeah. You don't have to be you. It can be any. They all do kegs, don't they? But
yeah,
I can fill that with lager, I can fill that with ale, I can fill that with Guinness. Put what I want in it.
Put what you want, yeah.
It's run out now, which I'm a bit peed off about. But like so, the next one, I'm going to get a beer in a bag from a local brewery, which would be the Cascade IPA 6.2%. I'll put that in the fridge. That's me done. That would do me for Christmas. 10 litres.
That's your own preference, really. Your own preference, really. It's your own preference.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. But like I say, I bought
the kegs in there. That's 6 litres, so you've got about 8 good beers. The blade, you got about nine good beers.
Yeah.
It depends.
They're all right.
It depends.
The
blade, you've got more variety. The Perfect Draft, you've got more variety. The blade, I think, pours a bit better.
Oh shit! Hang on. I wasn't concentrating.
I mean, I've got the. I went for the. I'll show you. I went for the apple cider on that one. That's quite nice, to be fair. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, but Alan, you're posh, mate. You can afford 5 bloody machines. I can't.
I'm not posh. I'm not posh.
No, I'm only right. Hang on. Pat Dobbins is 6.2%. John, be careful. They might call you 2-pint John. That beer we had the other day at that brewery, that Cascade IPA, was lovely. That's my next purchase. I'm gonna get that. The blade,
like a good day.
What are you drinking, Steve, on the sub? What are you drinking on the sub? What are you drinking on the sub, Steve?
I think when I put it in, it'll be a Moretti. I've got it really like that one. She likes that. So
I've got Moretti on the blade, which I can't fault, to be honest. But I think, like I say, the Perfect Draft, I think for me, there's more variety, obviously. But the blades, I think, pours a little bit better.
Right, that blade, right? How many beers you get in that one thing?
well, you get about, I think it's 8 litres, so you get about 10, 11 decent pints.
11 pints. It's not too bad.
Let's say 13, but...
So if you had some mates around for football, it's not going to last you 5 minutes, is it really?
No, you need at least like 2 or 3 kegs. Depending on how many people you have around.
Yeah. Yeah, obviously. I mean, yeah, it's... Let's be fair, ultimately, the best setup will be a proper pub setup.
Oh, of course, yeah. You want to get like a 80 pint keg.
Spend that sort of money. If you want to spend that sort of money on a bloody great keg, £100 keg of beer. Last time I went in the shop Costco's, a keg of Foster's was £99. Plus your machine, got to clean your lines, look after it and all that, you know. So, but ultimately, if you had to say like World Cup next year, that's what he's like. But then your mate's just going to rip the backside out of it and drink you dry, aren't they? So no one's going to pay for your beer, are they? Really, that's the thing. But I think I'm pretty happy with what I got. This little towel thing and my mini keg. I'm quite happy with that at the moment, to be fair.
What are you having now, John? Amstel?
Yeah.
Is that a can of Amstel?
Amstel got, yeah.
So I've got Beck's Gold in at the PD. I'm just going to pour another one, so I'll show you what it pours like. It's all right. It's all right. It's good. Don't know if you can see.
Do you put gas in these machines then?
No, you don't have to put nothing. Like, just buy the keg, buy the machine.
Oh, the gas must be... Oh, I see. The gas must be pre-injected into the keg then.
So there you go.
That looks all right, doesn't it? Right, let me have a look.
That pours all right.
Yeah, it pours good. So what they must do then, they inject that keg with gas, don't they? They pre-inject it with gas. They must do.
Yeah, beer must do something to the keg.
Yeah, yeah.
But that's I know I can't advertise, John, but
well, you can. That's what I mean.
There you go. There's the keg.
Yeah, they look all right.
Just put it out in the machine. That's it. Away you go.
You sound like you're trying to sell it to me. I'm quite happy with this. Honestly, I'm happy with this because I can put what beer I want in that. Any beer. Guinness, water, anything I want.
Depends on like your own preference, doesn't it? Really, to be fair.
I was that close to buying that PD thing. Then I looked at the price of kegs, send them back, buy more and all that. I mean,
yeah, but to be fair, like you send them back, you get £5 every keg you send back.
Yeah. Alan, I'm not convincing you. I don't. You know, I'm happy with what I got. Yeah, I'm happy.
I mean, I paid for 3 kegs, £61.
That's not bad.
And that comes to about what?
That's pretty cheap.
I don't know, I think about £2.50 a pint. I know it's.
It's quite cheap. That is cheap. I mean, like I say, in this thing here, I've put lager in it. I don't like to pour a load of cans in. Bit silly, really. But then, like I say, next time I'm going to get a beer in a bag, pour that in it, and that would be me ale, like, you know, and I'll have a real ale in there. So I'm not limited to anything.
How many pints are you getting a beer in a bag, John?
Pardon?
How many pints are you getting from the beer in a bag?
I think they're full. How much?
How many pints you get from the beer in the bag?
Hang on, let me have a look. Hang on. So
I think if you get the 20 litre, it'll be about, is it 36 pints?
Yeah, they do two. They do 18 pints. They do 18 pints as standard. I do 36 pints, I think.
Yeah.
But you got all that. It takes a couple of days, but
yeah, I think it with 10 litres is 18 pints.
Yeah, about that. So let me have a look. So my local does Captain Bob, right, which is an ale. It's a 3.8% ale. It's one of their weak ones. So let me just click so I can go like that. They do 18 pint bag in a box, or they do a 36 pint pint bag in a box. So if I go 18 pint bag in a box, it's 35 quid. Free delivery to where I live.
I think it depends on your own personal preference, doesn't it?
Pardon?
It depends on your own personal preference, I suppose.
Yeah. A 36 pint is 70 quid, but I can't fit a 36 pint in that thing anyway. So I'd go for an 18 pint now, 35. But that ain't bad, £35.
Not bad. No.
Including that. And that's free delivery for me around here. Stop. And I'll have a look. I'll do it in a minute. Let me read these comments first.
I mean, with the blade, you don't really get many discount codes for the blade. I think I paid 62 quid for the apple cider, and I got Moretti. I think they're, like Steve saying, 8 litres each. So, you know, it's more than £2.5 a pint, I think. But
yeah,
it's a good pour.
Yeah. Let me read the comments here. The blade, you restrict to what beers you can put in them. And the local pub is a bit away from the house. Wouldn't walk a bit. Ainsley Owls, that's not near me. Good evening, Mark. Do 2 10-litre bag in box for 50 quid. That's not bad. That's 25. That's good. That's £25 a bag, isn't it? That is good. Did you say you'll get the local brewer to fill up your keg, or will you get the beer in a bag?
But the snub is
the Welshman. I'm going to just answer that guy's question. The Welshman.
Don't you think, Steve?
What's that?
The sub's still good, though, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I've only just got this. I've only just finished building it, so I haven't actually fired it up yet. But yeah,
it's all right.
It looks like it'll be nice and easy to use. Nice
I
and easy.
I know you only get four pints, well, 3.5 pints to a good torp, but it's still good look machine.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's about variety, though, isn't it?
As John said, I've got the blade, PD, and the sub, but the sub, to be fair, I mean, I've still got a Soul in the fridge, but still good look machine. Yeah. You've got to get.
Someone says here, but they're asking me a question here. The Welshman. Did you say you'll get local brew to fill up your keg? I was going to get local brew to fill up my keg, but I didn't think it was worth it because they were going to fill it up and deliver it. It's no point. I'm going to get a beer in a bag and fill it up yourself. Perfect draft is great, especially as they've got brewed their kegs now. I'm going to be brutally honest now to Steve H. What machine you got there? One it does 4 pints or something? Did you say?
Yeah. Mainly, I'm going to be running from the fridge. To be honest, I'm doing cans and bottles.
Am I allowed to be rude or not?
You can.
Am I allowed to be rude or not?
Absolutely, it's your channel.
4 pints. No fucking. Honestly, it's no. I don't see the point. Honestly, I mean, the one I was going to get was the PD. I must admit, the PD. Look, out of all the ones I've looked at, the Perfect Draft, I think looked the best.
To be fair,
how many did you get out of
the PD would be my choice.
Yeah, because Alan's got a few. You got a few, haven't you?
Well, I've got the PD, and the blade, as you
Alan.
know, but I think, yeah.
How many machines you got?
3.
How many machines you got?
3.
Yeah, he's got the lot. What's your favourite?
PD, all day.
Yeah. Difference is, Steve, right? You can't really go by what Alan says because Alan's got 3 machines, so he's got them all filled up. So when one runs out, he goes to the next machine. You can.
Yeah, but Perfect Draft would be my choice.
You can swap and change.
Don't get me wrong. The blade pours a good beer, but I think the Perfect Draft is you got more variety. If I had to pick, I'll go for the PD.
Yeah.
Whereas I'm probably more.
Yeah. There's another one. You must have said there's another one advertised lately on Facebook. Mate, I missed it. You're breaking up.
Yeah, I was just.
There's another one advertised on Facebook. Have you seen that?
What one's that? The Perfect Draft.
What's that?
Pro. What one's that? The Perfect Draft Pro.
No, some new things come out. It looks quite good. You can connect anything to it.
Yeah, that's a prototype. Yeah, don't worry about that.
Well, people are buying it. I saw it advertised the other day. It looks all right, but you could, yeah, it's not.
That's one where you
I know,
can
I know.
connect it to the app. Connect it to an
It's
app.
what?
It's one where you can connect it to an app.
Yeah, that's it. You
Yeah,
can get any beer to it.
It's a prototype.
Is it? That was a prototype, is it? I don't know.
Yeah, it's a Philips prototype. Yeah.
I don't think it's made by Philips. Did you say Philips?
Yeah, it's a Philips prototype. Yeah.
Oh, I don't know what you mean by that. I don't think it's made by Philips. I have to have a look. Hang on.
It's a prototype, John.
Was it? I'll look. When I get, let me read his messages. I'll look in a minute. Find out. It was quite dear though.
If you want to buy one, it's about £300.
Yeah, I think it might have a big deal on that. Right, hang on. Right, that's the machine I have. Perfect Draft. They're a great machine. Right, okay. Everyone does rate the Perfect Draft.
Darren Chapman's the best person to ask about Perfect Draft.
Is he?
Yeah, Darren Chapman all day long.
Right, Andy Higgins. Have you read this message? I wouldn't buy Blade or PD again. More expensive now. The pubs are sort of normal. Same price for a pint in a pub. Offie cans cheaper and less hassle without waiting hours to call it.
True. Good point.
That might be. The Welshman said the other machine I was looking at was the Pygmy 25K, which you can hook up to proper kegs. I've not heard that. I don't know if that was the one.
I don't know.
Pint 365 is good. Pint Chaz Hams, Pint 365. So that's the other option. I've got, or not just Pint 365s, a beer engine. That's good, but they don't. You can't put lager on that, can you?
No.
It's just real ale. There are many producers of craft beers. We have many typical Brazilian beers. See, Mel Foster's got a good point. Bud from Asda works out £1 for a pint. Yeah.
That's a good point.
These machines, right, they're a bit of a novelty. Am I right?
Yeah.
To be fair, they are.
They are. You don't need them. You can just put a can out of the fridge.
When you taste them.
Yeah. Look, I'll keep going on about my beer engine and this tower, right? Watch this. Look, watch this. Yeah. Watch. Cheers.
It all pours the same, tastes the same.
Yeah, absolutely right. But let's be fair, even being a pub is just being a keg. Cold, isn't it? Cold down. Do you know what I mean?
I mean, that's poured from a keg. I mean, that's still a half decent pint.
It's a novelty. Like next year, when the World Cup's on, I'm going to get my TV outside again like I did for the Euros this year. And I'm going to get some beers coming through my pipe from this pump, yeah? But it'll be no different to beers out of the fridge. Let's be fair, you know? And I can't afford a proper pub setup. Well, I can. I'm not going to waste money on a proper pub setup. I don't know enough people around, if you know what I mean.
I
John
really
Colkin,
like this floor.
What,
I really like the setup that you've shown us.
You do like it?
Yeah. And I'll probably wait until it's on that special, which they're never going to do again until they do it again. And I'll probably buy one, to be honest, because I think
till next week
really
they'll do it again. I'll be honest with you, I do like it. For the money, it's a novelty, but I have some spare cash. I treat myself. You can get it anywhere. You can buy the towels yourself. But that bundle that I bought and I got some money off, Good Friday deal. I'm pleased. I mean it. I am pleased with it. Yeah. It's not perfect. It doesn't. The gas doesn't push it through fast enough. It trickles through a little bit, but it works. You know, I'm quite happy with it.
Yeah.
So a lot of people bought a 5 litre. I've got a 5 litre keg over there. I bought that for somewhere else cheap in a sale. I bought a 10 litre keg because I can fill it up with beers. I've done that in a couple of weeks. 10 litres. I'm happy with that.
Yeah.
It's all right. You can buy the bits and bobs separate, the kegs and that. But you want to get, like you say, you want to get. If you can get a deal on it, get a deal on it. You
Yeah,
have a deal on it,
I'll wait until there's another deal on. I think, but I do like it.
Yeah.
I think it's flexible and it does the job.
That towel and tap I've seen was 77. Obviously, I was going to buy it separate because Kegland or something had it cheap, but that towel was 70 odd quid. So add that with a keg, it worked out dearer.
Yeah,
I think it's called a company called Kegland. They do cheap bits, the kegs and quite cheap. Brew keg, someone they are brew keg something. They're quite cheap. I like that. Yeah, I do like that little setup. Honestly, I mean that. I'm not promoting it. I don't get it. You know, I mean that. I'm happy with it.
Yeah.
Well,
that power that makes it. It makes it professional. It makes it a proper bar. The tap straight on the can is a little bit. It looks a bit awkward, doesn't it? But when you can't see, that's in your fridge. You just got your tap. It looks really good.
When I've run out now, but when I refill it, I'm gonna get some mates round in the garden, have a beer in here, watch football, and I'll say because a couple of mates are ale drinkers, I'm gonna get some ale pub. They'll love it. An ale coming through the pipe, love it. It's not really for large. It's not.
Yeah, half of this is about the theatre, isn't it? The experience when you've got your friends around. That's what we do it for.
This towel thing that I've got, right, it's not really for lager. You know, it's not really for lager. It's for real ales. The beer engines for real ales.
I thought Emma was coming out.
What's the matter?
I thought Emma was coming out.
Whoa. If she is, I'm off.
No.
Nah, I've locked her in.
My wife is out for the count. Had a COVID booth.
Sorry, Steve.
Very well.
Sorry, mate. It's just must have been neighbours like. Must be in bed, John. Sorry about that, John.
My other half doesn't mind me coming down because I haven't been down there for a couple of weeks or whatever. But I don't like sneaking back late. I come down the other week for an hour or so, and I got back at like 1, 2 in the morning.
I lock her in the ass. I lock her in the ass.
Yeah, I feel bad. I don't know why I feel bad getting in late. I feel like a little school kid. I feel I'm sneaking in. It could be worse. You could look. Listen, it could be worse. You could be down a pub, or you could be up somewhere else, another, out with the lads. You're down your garden.
Sorry, Steve.
You still feel bad, don't you? You're down your garden. Well, what we got here? What comments? Let me have a little look. Hang on. Yeah, Chaz Hams. He's got it all. Lol, beer in a bag, best way. Yeah, mixed. I'm not sure what the blue. Right, okay, I can't understand that.
I'm just going to water the plants, John. Back in 2 minutes.
Who's that? Who's that? Dublugaman Tall. I don't know what that. I can't pronounce that. Steve, I'm not having a moan at you, mate, but if I was you, Alan's gone now.
Yeah.
Well, it depends on your financial situation, but if I put around Christmas, I'd get a proper or something. That I'm not being that machine. 4 points. It's like I'd be gone in 5 minutes, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it's a gimmick that really. But I do
if you
like
got, if you got mates around for Christmas dinner, I say you got even your family, like pint each, it's bloody empty, isn't it? That's the negative stuff.
I've got the in-laws top shelf water. That's what they'll be interested in.
That is true. Absolutely, you're right there. You're right there. Yeah, you're right.
I've had to have the baby shams in for my mother so it can go with the brandy.
Yeah. No, it's not. I'm not. It's nice. It's nice. I'm not.
It's all right for now, but no, I really do like the setup that you've just gone for because I can see it being really practical.
I was that close. I've said this so many times. I was that close back. But I've looked in it, done all the reviews. The Philips Perfect Drive looked the best one. But you have to buy these kegs and then send them back and buy another keg and send them back, and it's just like mean, I'm not being funny, right? I can shoot to Asda tomorrow or my local brewery or wherever and fill this keg up.
Yeah.
You know, like fill it up, done.
Yeah,
I
but
ain't got to wait for power.
you go down to your supermarket, they've always got crates on special, 24
Yeah.
cans next to nothing.
Well, that's why I bought
everything up for that.
I'm not an actual drinker, right? But I went to Asda the other day. I was doing 3 boxes for 21 quid. So I'll calculate it. I've got a 10-litre keg there, 2 boxes done the 10-litre keg, plus on a spare box. So I've got 2 boxes of Amstel and a box of Foster's.
Yeah.
Next week, there might be another deal. I'll buy something different. But I was be honest, I was looking at the percentage of the alcohol and what beer it was. I've never really had Amstel before, but it's all right.
Yeah.
But that
And
filled it up.
Quick connectors, you could swap. If you had 2 on the go, you could swap them over in seconds.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, now I've got to fit. I bought a little 10-litre, 5-litre keg the other week in a sale, but I might get another 10-litre, like you say, just swap them over.
Yeah.
Next year, I've got a couple of parties I'm invited to. I'm going to take my keg with me. And you can take this tap off. I said this before. Take the tap off that, screw it directly onto it. I put some gas things in my pocket and just go, there you go, mate.
Yeah.
I suppose the other day, my mate Jeff, he came with us on this brewery thing. I told him I'll bring his 50th next year. I said, I'll bring my karaoke machine. I said, I bought this keg. He said, yeah, do it. I'll pay for it. I said, we'll go to the brewery, fill it up, put the tap on the end of it, put some gas on it, and then we'll put it out. You know what I mean? Bit of a novelty, isn't it? 10 litres.
Yeah.
I think it's good. I like it, yeah. All stainless steel. No shit.
And it looks like it's easy to out. Just hot water.
Yeah, you've got to get it in the. I mean, later on, I might buy a better regulator. I might buy different bits and bobs. But you know, you got to get it in the cell though. That's what you think. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'll hold out. I think there's a 5% on at the moment or 10%, but I reckon they'll do more. They'll do a bigger one next year, I reckon.
They're doing a sale on a small 5-litre one, aren't they? But it's only small, that 5-litre one.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, it's only 5 litres. But you know.
Yeah. But as you say, once you got set up buying the extra ones are not that expensive because you can pretty much buy anything, can't you?
Sorry, mate, you're breaking up. What?
I said once you've got your setup, buying new canisters and isn't that expensive really. You can buy any one. They're all the same size.
Yeah. Well, you saw this one, didn't you? Or not? You weren't here, I don't think.
No.
Bought this one. A little 5-litre one.
Did you buy it from them or did you buy it on like Amazon?
I bought this from another site.
Yeah.
Brew Kegland, I think it's called. They've done a Good Friday sale, £30.
Yeah.
Stainless steel.
Yeah.
But that's like a little party one or something, you know?
Yeah.
30. To be quite honest with you, Good Friday sale, 30 quid. I couldn't say no. I had to have it. Free delivery. So.
Yeah.
You got it from Knockoff Nigel.
Look.
Yeah, no.
30 quid. It's only 5 litres, but you take it around someone's house, you're laughing, aren't you?
Exactly.
£5.
Where'd you get it from, John?
I think it's a company called Brew Kegland. They're really good. They've done a Good Friday sale. They've done a load, but I didn't want to say too much because I've been on UFlow's Facebook page a little bit. But I bought that from Brew Kegland for 30 quid.
Steve's going to water the plants.
But the idea is, Alan, I can go and buy the other fittings later on in a sales or, you know.
That's fair enough.
I bought a lot of my stuff at Easter. I don't know what he means by that. There's a joke there somewhere, but.
What's that?
I don't know. Right, hold it. If there's sugar, you wait while you have to poo. Right, Steve Jeffrey, Alan, why are you bothered about the other half? She knows where you are. Or is that he's talking to me?
Yeah, I locked her in the ass.
PD's $2.19 in Aldi if interested. Yeah, that's without the beer, isn't it? That's the thing. Annie Higgins, my missus has just begged me to have another beer and let her go to bed.
Who?
Annie Higgins' missus has begged him to have another beer because she wants to go to bed. Women do that sometimes. Every now and again, go, have another piece. You know what you get on a nerve. They say that, but you get a bollock the next day. He will get in trouble next day. Women say one thing. Women are strange creatures, right? They say one thing, they mean another. When she says, have another beer, I'm going to bed, what she means is, stop drinking, come to bed. That's what she actually means. But
I've learned my lesson with that.
Well, you haven't learned your lesson, have you? But there you go.
Well, I have.
Happy days, Andy. Now, if I was out on the piss, another story.
No, I have learned my lesson.
Oh, right. Oh, right. Okay. Mel Foster is on about Easter. Apparently, I keep saying Good Friday. Yeah, I do actually.
Easter?
No, they keep saying about Easter. And I'm like, what is it? I keep saying Good Friday. What I mean to say is Black Friday. You know, I said about the sales.
Yeah.
I see what it's about. I didn't buy the stuff Good Friday. I bought it Black Friday, not Good Friday. I see what he means now. Very funny. Mel's on the ball. Probably me is right. I've watched some of my videos back, not even lives when I've had a trip, even my normal videos. I've watched them back. I even miss words out. I'll say a sentence and I've just missed a couple of words out. When I edit it,
I watch them back.
Hey? You what?
I watch them back as well.
I don't know. Did you hear what you said, Steve? I didn't.
No, I didn't.
I watch them back as well.
You watch the videos back. Yeah, what I'm saying is, Alan, right? My words are missing. I don't even finish a sentence.
Yeah, at least you know you've had a good time.
No, that's when I'm sober.
You're never.
I think in your mind, you're saying the sentence in your head, but you're not speaking in sentence. You just assume people know what you're going to say. Do you get what I'm saying or not? No, okay.
Yeah. Well, I do, but you're never sober.
Alan locked his lash in the house, but posted the key. You have to start somewhere, but if it's all you can afford, it's just, you got to start. Yeah, it's all down to money, really, isn't it? It's all down to money.
Yeah.
Really.
I mean, money talks. It does to a certain degree.
I didn't know I was saying Good Friday. I meant Black Friday. Black Friday. Are you allowed to say Black Friday? Don't know. Probably not. I meant Black Friday, not Good Friday.
I know. Well, Steve's full of fun anyway. Steve's Sports Fulham.
Is what?
Steve Sports Fulham. We all saw Fulham, yeah? Fulham. But don't support Southend, John.
Do I support Southend? I should do, shouldn't I?
No, we all saw Fulham.
Who does?
Me, Steve.
Steve H. Does he support
Leeds,
Fulham?
I've got a wonderful club.
Eh?
I said I'm from Leeds, so I should support Leeds United, really.
But who do you support, Steve?
Yeah.
Who do you support, Steve?
I don't really. I'm more into my Formula One, to be honest.
Who do you support, Steve?
Probably, I like to keep an eye on Leeds.
Nah, can't be having that.
It took them a very long time to get back to the Premiership. Very long time. And it looks like
I think they're picking on me
by the San Francisco 49ers of all people, but hey-oh.
Alan, I should support Southend, right? But they're so shit. How can I support Southend?
That's true.
Although, I'll tell you this, I'll tell you a little story. When Southend were a bit further up the league, years and years ago, I went into my local pub, or community centre club, and I was on the committee, blah, blah. And a woman behind the bar said, "Oh, John, pick a straw out of this jug." I said, "Why? Pick a straw. We're doing a trip to Southend Football Club, like United for free." I picked the straw. She said, "Oh, you got a long straw. You've won." And my mate picked the straw, and he didn't, so they swapped it over. Whatever, he's a mate. We blagged it. So I said, "What is it then, anyway?" She said, "Oh, the brewery have given us a trip, a minibus, paid for, so Southend United in a box, all three drinks, right?" I said, "Happy days." This was on a Friday. So Saturday, we're up early. I'm not really into football. We're up early, down the pub. We're in the bar at like 9 o'clock having a beer. There's about 10 of us. A little mini coach turned up, or it might have been 12 of us. Little mini coach, we blagged it. A little mini coach turned up. Took us to, I'll never forget this, brilliant though. Took us to South United Club. We went through the back entrance, right? We got into a box, and we're all like drinking, right? We got told off actually. We was watching. So the game started, and then there's an old fashioned, like the football box. And behind was a massive big wooden cabinet, old fashioned furniture. So we opened it up. It was just it was rammed full of booze, rammed full of drinks. And the girl there, because they take bets, don't they? Come and take bets at half time. So what's all this drink? She said, "You help me, so it's free. It's all paid for by the brewery." But apparently no one ever. The black people I was with, we just completely finished and emptied it. We had to get the girls down to buy us more beer. We were so drunk by the end of it that when we came out, we got told off because we're leaning over the edge. We got told off. When we eventually come out, it was the last group to leave the box, and the players were walking up. And the people, that was it. We're so late. We're coming up the steps, and there's kids waiting for our autographs, thinking we was players. We got on that coach back, and there's a couple of girls that are being sick. They got dropped being sick. We went back down the pub for more. Totally free. I'll never forget that. Totally free. Because what they do is brewers, they give you like backhanders. In the old days, they give you backhanders. That's what they do now. But you meant to give it to your customers. But yeah, it was a bloody good day. But Southend lost that game, funny enough. But we opened this cabinet, and it was from wall to wall. Drink, wall to wall drink. Help yourself. Fill yourself up. But good days. That's when I was young and I could drink more, But
during the war.
Eh?
During the war.
I thought they lost. Right, Steve H and Alan. Tomorrow. Oh, he's got chaps like me.
Who?
They got sounds like me. There's massive heads on them as well, look. Shit. Have you got Amazon? Have anyone got Amazon?
Yeah.
Have you watched Bar Rescue?
I'm about 6 episodes in.
It's good, isn't it?
Recommendation. It's fun.
Yeah, it's good. It's getting better because as he goes, I think it started out amateur, but it got better and better and better. It's like the cooking show. What's that guy's name that does the cooking? It's like the beer version of that.
Gordon Ramsay.
Gordon Ramsay, yeah, it's like that. He's going into one now. Watch it now. He's going into one. And he's going into one at the staff and the customers watching. But I didn't know that America had so many proper pubs. I didn't know they had pubs like that. Oh, he's throwing stuff about.
It's gonna have a fag, John. I won't smoke with.
Gonna have a fag?
Gonna have a fag.
No one smokes anymore, Alan. It's old fashioned, mate.
Can't smoke in this shed.
You let me down. Oh, you let me down, Alan, mate.
I'm still here. I still talk.
That'll kill you, that will. You got young kids.
Forward to the Formula One this weekend.
Oh, it's my grandson's birthday party on Sunday. He's one today, but my daughter was doing a party somewhere in some hall. I'm hoping because is it in Dubai? Isn't it?
It is. I'm just trying to think of what time it's going to be.
I was just wondering if it's in the morning. It'd be in the morning, wouldn't it? I would have thought. Well, it's really early, isn't it? That one
probably on earlier, but they'll do it late because of the sun.
Oh, well, I have to watch the repeat, won't I? I'll have to watch the repeat of it.
Yeah. Just keep away from the news. Don't check your phone, and you'll be all right.
Well, my daughter's hired this hall, and they've got a bar there, and they've got a play thing, like soft play turning up. a bouncy castle and soft play stuff and that and food. And there's a bar there, but they might put a telly on for Formula One. Yeah, so I'm normally into Formula One. I've not much watched those. I've not watched them all this year. I normally watch them all, but I've missed a couple. But this will be the one, won't it? The decider.
Yeah, no, this is it. Yeah. So I think it's happened once before in 50, 60, 70 years that it's got down to the final race and they're drawn.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah, that'd be quite exciting tomorrow. Oh, Pat Dobinson says lunchtime. Pat Dobinson says lunchtime.
Yeah.
No one smokes in John's bar. No, I've never really smoked. I had a bit of wacky back donkeys going. I don't really. My dad smoked all his life. My dad smoked since he was like 14 to the age of whenever he died. We gave up a couple of years and carried on. But funny enough, he actually put me off smoking. My dad smoking put me off smoking. We was talking about this the other week. I mean, youngsters now would not understand that I used to go down a bar to meet my dad, and I would walk in the pub in the community centre, and there'll be a thick film of smoke. The ceiling would be yellow. Do you remember that? You remember that, Steve, don't you?
Yeah.
You're my sort of age.
Can you remember the smell of the pubs when they put the smoking ban in, and you went into a pub and you smelt it? Disgusting. Yeah. You're like, what the hell?
Yeah. Not lately, but the last few years back, I'd go around my parents and I'd come home and my darling Jill would say, "Fucking hell, you've been around your mum and dad's. You can smell the smoke of my clothes." I used to come home from the pub as a non-smoker, and you could smell the smoke of my clothes. I used to speak to my dad at the bar, and there'd be a wall of smoke. There'd be a wall. You'd walk in and just be blood. I mean, it wouldn't happen today. It'd be, how they got away with it years ago, I do not know. It's ridiculous.
I only have a smoke when I drink.
Even I know people that use vape things now. They go outside now, don't they? A lot of people that vape, they go outside now. It's so sort of frowned upon now. But I'm not anti-smoking. It's nothing. Everyone can do what they want, can't they? But
yeah,
I just remember going. I remember going to pubs and it was clouds of it. It's clouds. I mean, I'd love to have a picture of it because it doesn't exist now. There'd be clouds. You'd walk and there'd be fucking clouds of it. Weird times, really.
This week, I don't know if it's Finland that are putting like a smoking ban, or they're basically over about 3 or 4 years upping the minimum age that you can buy a cigarette, and I think it's going to start at 25. It's going to go up to 35 until basically it's illegal to buy a cigarette. And they're hoping to be able to ban it altogether in the country in about 4 or 5 years, which seems extreme to me.
Yeah, I'm not into smoking, but I'm not into smoking, but you can't. I mean,
no.
Surely, when you're an adult, say you're 18, you can make your own decisions. Surely.
Yeah, I'm with you because I believe in a free world, and you should be able to do within reason what you want, as long as you don't affect other people and smoke outside.
I think in the UK, it's still 16, isn't it? 16.
Yeah.
It's 16 young to make a decision on smoke. So I don't understand that looking at 16 and drinking at 18. I don't quite understand why they should separate that, really. But is it 16? So if you're 16 at school, you can go and get cigarettes. Is that right? I think it is.
Yeah, I think it's 16. As you say, the sense to put that up to 18 and say, no, you can drink and smoke at the same time. But I suppose no one will pay any attention anyway.
Yeah. I mean, Kelly Valley says everyone smoked in the 70s. I mean, everyone smoked in the 70s, didn't they? 60s, 70s. My dad, when he was brought up, like he was in the Navy and all that, everyone smoked. Like you say, it was just no one didn't smoke, did they?
Yeah.
But getting back to that, it actually put me off smoking.
Yeah.
Sitting down for breakfast or sitting down for dinner, my dad would smoke at the table while we're eating food, blowing it in your face, blowing it all over your food. And it actually put me off. It put me off smoking. It didn't put me off drinking.
Never smoked. Well, certainly when I was born, he never smoked. But he said that he smoked a lot of cigarettes. Then he found that cigars were better for you, so he started smoking cigars. But he was smoking as many cigars as he was cigarettes, and he ended up just packing it in.
Was that your dad?
Yeah.
Yeah. So he's never smoked while I've been alive. So he
So
gave up.
what your dad, Steve?
I used to smoke a cigar.
Have you still got your dad,
Just
Steve?
remind him.
I'm just getting a low power message.
Say that again, Alan.
What
What's
for that,
that?
Alan?
Have you still got your dad, Steve?
No, he died in November. So we were in a
Christ,
nursing
man.
home for about 18 months.
Alright.
So it wasn't the ending that he'd have wanted. He always said, I ain't leaving the house until I'm
To our
carrying
dads. To our dads.
out. Yeah, cheers.
To Steve's dad. Cheers, mate.
Yeah. But yeah, no. That's why I did this. And that's why I've called it Ken's Bar. Just as a little bit of
Listen, to all our dads, John's, Steve's, John C's,
yeah.
to all our dads.
Good health. Merry Christmas.
To all our dads.
My dad smoked. You just reminded me. I used to every now and again at Christmas smoke a cigar at Christmas just for a bit of a laugh. Really, I didn't like it. I had one for Christmas, but not lately. Not the last couple of years.
During the
But
war.
my dad used to smoke a cigar every now and again. Then he had a pipe at one point years and years and years ago. Then he got back to cigarettes. And let me just read his comments here because I can't work out the health minister. Let me go back up. Hang on. Blah blah blah. What are they on about? It's the same here in Ireland, but we have a kind of blah blah blah. Right, okay. They're on about building. Right, okay. Everyone smoked in the 70s, 80s, yeah. Yeah, exactly. It'll be blah blah. Yeah, you used to smoke in restaurants like Alan Bond. You used to go in a restaurant, people smoke. Do you remember that? You'd be in a restaurant smoking. I mean, that's if I told my kids now, I mean, my daughter wouldn't take my grandson in a restaurant if it's smoking or a pub. It's just unheard of, really. But
Yeah, but we didn't know any different, did we? It was just normal. And if you were lucky, they'd have a smoke section, but the smoke somehow still managed to get across anyway.
Well, you used to have the cigarette machines in pubs, didn't you? Cigarette machine. Put your money in a cigarette machine. There'd always be one less. There was one or two missing out of packet. There's one missing out of packet, and then there was two missing out. My dad always used to moan.
Change the price, didn't they? They just give you less cigarettes.
Yeah, they used to have the same size packet, but less cigarettes. But you're that desperate. Steve Lonsdale had a leg of lamb in his mouth, and somebody come up to him and said, "What are you doing?" He said, "I'm smoking a joint."
You need to get him online.
What's that?
I said you need to get him online. He can tell some jokes.
Colin Barnes, tabs and coal fires. My locals, they still do tabs. Really? Well, do they? Coal fires? Still got coal fires. Sandra Brooks. And Alan, you're young. How old are you, Alan?
37.
What, do you understand that comment? Or is that just spam? Or is
I didn't see it. What's the comment?
Well, have a look. You got comments there. Sandra Brooks.
Let's have a look.
VOH.F.
Let's have a look.
Yeah,
my brother-in-law's sister.
So I'm not getting the comments, unfortunately.
Pardon?
I'm on the phone, so I'm not getting the comments.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
My sister and brother-in-law smoked for years. My sister packed up there. Both packed up. My sister packed up. She's really, really ill packing up. So she started smoking because she's packed up now properly. But that's I've never seen the fascination with smoking because of my dad. My dad done me a favour. My dad put me off smoking, really, which was good.
Yeah, yeah.
My mum has smoked since she was 14. I moved down to her then. Wait, yeah, my dad smoked a pipe for 4 years. He smoked a pipe for 40 years. Oh, but they stunk. Pipes are the worst, aren't they?
Hmm.
Sandra Brooks is a bot. Right, okay. Sounds a nice name, though. Oh, yeah, she is. Yeah, I get that on Facebook sometimes. I'll see. Yeah, John Corky says Sandra Brooks. Yeah, she's some sort of bot. They come out with this crap, don't they? I get that. They get deleted, I think.
Hmm.
I ain't got a clue that means. Right. Let's have a little look. I haven't scarred me dad in a whiskey around New Year's. It's getting me sat. See, I used to go with my dad's at Boxing Day and we'd have a few drinks. And I must admit, me and dad used to get a little cigar out. I fucking hate it. I don't take it down. I'm just like, I'm not a proper smoker. It's just a bit of a laugh, isn't it?
Yeah, I think the thing about cigars is you're not supposed to take it into your lungs. You're supposed to just in the.
What about smoking on aeroplanes back in the day? I don't remember that. I didn't fly years ago. I couldn't afford it. So I don't remember that.
Yeah, because when I started work, smoking in the workplace were already banned in the UK, and I went over to Denmark to visit an office in Denmark, and I were amazed that they were all just there smoking at the desks, and it was just like, whoa. That were about probably 1998, I'd guess. But obviously, they didn't ban it for many years over there.
Cali Valley, I forgot it's in America. A pack of smokes cost $6 here in the US. Crazy expensive. $6? Is that expensive? $6?
About £4.50.
That can't be right. How much?
Probably about £4.50 to £5.
That's cheap. What are you talking about? It's cheap. I like cigarettes in the UK. Are fucking bloody expensive, aren't they?
Yeah, I don't even know what they are now, but I were surprised. How much are they, Alan? Are they £8 £9? Cigarettes, packet of cigarettes.
As well as what you buy, like £13 a pack, £14.
£13 in the UK. £13 cigarettes.
Wow, that'd be probably equivalent of about $16, $17.
Well, Steve Jeffrey said, I don't smoke, but that's what started to kill the pub trade. Yeah, I think it did, but then it picked back up, didn't it? It did dive a little bit, and it picked back up. Same as the hours. Remember the hours orders and all that? It's like...
Yeah. I think most pubs to make a living now have got to do decent food. And that keeps them alive. And I think that's what's really... A lot of them have kept going with food.
Yeah. Bit of food for your beers.
Yeah.
We all eat out now, don't we? A lot. We all eat out a lot.
Yeah.
For pubs and that.
Yeah.
I quite like it. A bit of a treat and that. It's good. Didn't in the old days, but my mum and dad, when that, they never took us out for meals and that, but I love going out now for a bit of food and a pint.
Yeah.
It's lovely. I'm actually out Christmas Day for dinner.
You can join it with your family. They can bring the kids. You can go out for a meal on an afternoon. Stay as long as you want. Something that you probably wouldn't have done, 30 years ago.
Yeah.
I'm going to love and leave you for 2 seconds. I'm just going to catch up with my brother. I'll be back in 5 minutes.
No worries. I'll say ta-ra because I know I'm on very last bit of battery now. So it's going to give me 10
Someone just... Actually, I just missed... Steve, I'm not out all night, I must admit. Steve, someone said, why is your picture so clear? It is quite clear.
It's clear, yeah.
Just on the phone. So it's not
on
through
the
a laptop.
phone.
It's on the phone.
Yeah.
Oh. Best camera going, isn't it?
It's clear.
Yeah, that's good. Because you never know, do you?
It's embarrassing. Our phone cameras are so bloody good.
Yeah.
I think he's got in the toilet.
Yeah.
Cheers. What's the time? I'm not out all night, I must admit.
About midnight.
Got nice. Is it?
Just
is it
going
really?
it's 11:57.
Is it really? Oh, I didn't know it was that late. That's gone quite quick tonight.
Yeah.
That's all right. John Carkin, I always say John Carkin. A good pub is kept open here with a good pint of Guinness and a good atmosphere. Yeah.
But do we in the UK and in England, do we get a really good pint of Guinness? Questionable.
Some standalone pubs are all gone, but here. I went out, like I said, I think you watched the video. I went out last week with the lads to that brewery place. We went to a lovely pub down the road. The guy, it wasn't just a lovely pub, it was a landlord. Was getting a bit leery loud. And he was such a nice bloke. My mate goes, I love this pint glass, Landlord said, take it. What? He said, take it, help yourself, take what you want. Lovely bloke. They had a hotel upstairs and that. The landlord was a decent geezer. And all the blokes with us said, you know what, next year we'll come back here. We're going to do the same again. We're going to go straight to that pub again. The bloke was such a nice bloke. That's what makes it. He was such a nice bloke.
Yeah.
And I right laugh because we was getting a bit lit, but it's Christmas, I suppose. Everyone's getting a bit, well, out of order, but yeah. I enjoyed it.
It looked like a really good day, actually.
It was really good.
If I could have made it, but for me in Leeds, it was one hell of a drive down. And
but that pub we went to had rooms upstairs. It would have been lovely for people to come down, but it just works, you know. It's the downside was not the downside. We got into the minibus. As we went around the corner, and I said to the bus driver, "Look, I said, I booked you from 11 till 3 o'clock because that's what it opened till 11 till 3. The beer thing, just tasting." I said, "You're not meant to stay there from 11 till 3 because you're taking a pee. You're meant to just do an hour, like, you know." I said, "If I give you a phone call, will you pick us up early?" He said, "No problem. I'm staying in the area. I'm staying in Malden. I'm going to go in a pub. I'm not going to drink, but I'm going to watch the West Ham game. And a couple of my mates are West Ham boys for football. Tell you what, so I said, what time was kick-off, mate?" He said, "Oh, 12:30. My mate's like, "I'll tell you what, we're going that beer, we'll have a couple of people, go and watch football." I said, "No, the idea is we're meant to be bloody, you know, watching the, having a drink and that, you know." As it happened, it worked out perfect. Went to the beer thing, had a few tasters. It was getting cold feet, cold hands. And we all sort of disappeared down a pub. And the pub, it didn't have telly anyway, but the pub was diamond. Bloke was a diamond. A lovely table. And I actually phoned a bloke up. I said, "Look, mate, you're going to pick us up earlier. We put some money in the whip. Next minute, you know, it's fucking 5 to 3 o'clock. The bloke's outside waiting for it. He was actually at the brewery waiting for us. So I was phoning him up and said, "Oh, we're not at the brewery, we're in the pub." We could have stayed there another couple of hours. Easy. It went like that. We so enjoyed ourselves. Once we got in the warm, I think we put 20 quid in the end and scored a whip. We had a couple of drinks. The landlord was really like looking after us, sort of thing, you know.
That's a great thing, isn't it? You know, and you get a really good landlord that's really friendly, makes you feel really welcome, and it really makes it's really worth going somewhere.
It could have been because we was a bit noisy and we're strangers. He could have been a bit funny, like, "Don't want to noise, don't want that." But he was. I think he wanted the money. He was looking after us. Yeah, he was good as gold. It was. Help yourself to glasses. Take what you want. You know, I think I got a free beer. Like Barrel's run out. Here's a free beer. You know. Yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
But he's done the right thing because next year I think we're going to go back to the same pub. So, you know, he's done the right thing. Hotel rooms upstairs apparently. Yeah, good. Good geezer.
Yeah, no, like a good day. Good day.
It was a good day. Just cold in the marquee bit. It was cold feet, cold hands. But they was giving us. It started off that much. As the guys got on the counter, was drinking. They were getting us that getting larger and larger and larger. A bloke I know that goes every year. He said if you wait till the end, when they shut up the shop, they're giving away jugs of it because it's going to be thrown away. But we couldn't last that long. Not enough.
Yeah.
Right, what's John Colkin saying? Pubs, John, there are some really iconic bars here. I am going to try and get to a few there if we have the time on the ice ship. Mel Foster, what are you on about? I've had it. Pat and Trudy enjoy the can just as much. don't know what he means, but I've had it. PD, does he mean Trudy and John?
Don't know.
Oh, mate, I'll be honest with you. The PD, all the machines, and this tower and my beer engine, they're sort of novelties, aren't they? Let's be honest.
To be honest,
I
that's
think
what
so.
I got the sub for. It's a novelty. I got one for Christmas, but it is a novelty.
Yeah.
The tower does make more sense. That really does make sense.
You could. Adam's getting a bit upset. You could just have a fridge with beer in it, cans of beer. Really, those beer in the bags that I buy, right? You don't need a pint at 365 or beer engine on this tap. You can put the idea is you put them on a counter. That's the idea. You put them on a counter. My mate has met part. You turn the tap on, food, you have a pint. It's the same thing. You haven't got to draw it for an engine. It's a bit of a novelty, isn't it? Really.
Yeah. I think the thing I'm going to have to do is that you invite people around and you're paying for the booze all night, whereas if you just had a party, they'd probably bring their own booze as well as drink yours. I went out with somebody for an Indian at weekend, and I found out that he's got a little bar, and his daughter, I couldn't believe it, his daughter, who's probably about 12, 13, goes around and says, "So what have you drunk?" "All right, okay. And then at the end of the night, she gives him a bill and says, "Oh, that's what you owe us."
No.
I couldn't believe it.
It's got to be a wind-up, isn't it? A joke. Don't take it seriously.
Apparently a friend of mine said that's exactly what she does. His daughter goes around and gives you a bill and says, "That's what you owe us. That's how many drinks you've had."
See, if I did that, I'd do it for like cancer research charity, like, you know.
Yeah, that won't be.
When I've done the Euros this year, we had a couple of people around for football and a barbecue, and there's a few people, and I paid for everything. Then more people turned up. I was getting the ump, but by the end of it, they all sort of went, "Hang on, we've had Johns for the third or fourth game now," because the Euros went on, didn't it? And by the end of it, I think people got the ump. I think they must have overheard me. People started saying, right, they were bringing more beers than they drunk. That's why I got quite a bit here. I got them, not, you know, they were drinking, I don't know, bringing 10 beers, drinking 6, you know, because I was paying for all the food as well.
Yeah.
So I've got a nice stock here.
To be honest, what you've suggested there is not a bad idea. Invite people around, but say, we're raising money for charity, so put something in. And that's a good way of doing it, actually.
Yeah, that's not a bad thing.
Yeah. You expect it's going to cost you. Otherwise, you won't be inviting people around, would you?
Yeah, you don't mind inviting people around, but it's not you're not a chat. Like when people come around for that brewery thing, I think it costs us £17 each for the minibus. Most people, everyone gave me a score, like 20 quid. I think one person said, "Oh, is there any change?" But and someone said he got moaned at, he got bothered because they said, "Hang on, he's paid for the sausages, the bacon. I arranged a minibus and all that, and I had to give the driver a tip and all that, you know." So I didn't make a thing out of it. But it's a bit naughty. I said, "I've changed." "Oh, hang on, mate. I just bought you all the food. You're drinking my bloody whiskey."
We all have a friend like that. We all have a friend. My mother's like that. What are you on about? My mother. Oh, unbelievable. So what was it? £7.85. Oh, I'll give you the 8. You're thinking, oh, thank you.
Yeah, you know, I think the minibus was £17 or £18 each. So I said it's £17 or £18 each, unless someone said lets us down. So everyone just said, "Here's 20 quid, here's 20 quid, here's 20 quid." I said, "I'll sort it out. Don't worry, don't keep the change. But I had to tip the driver, and like I paid for all the bacon and sausages, so and the rolls.
Yeah.
But the guy that asked for some money back, he didn't get it, so that's it. I just missed. I started watching the Guinness Guru. Who has? The food test show. That Guinness Guru, right? John Colkey got me onto him. And I don't see the attraction, but he's got millions of subscribers, I think. Nice bloke.
Is he the young lad? There's reviews on
yeah, he is. I'm going back up. Just look at the comments now. Someone said he's brilliant. Guinness Guru has turned me into a connoisseur. No idea what is the best pint I've had. I just like a Guinness. Hang on, I missed some comments here.
I've got to be honest. I do have some Guinness double Oing. If I've got someone comes around and they're driving, and I said, "Do you want to try a Guinness double O?" And most people say that it's quite nice.
What do you mean he comes
like
around?
an alcohol-free Guinness.
Say that again. He comes around on us driving. What do you mean?
Guinness do a zero alcohol. So I have some in. If people come around and I say, "Oh, do you want a drink?" and they're like, "Oh, I'm driving," I say, "Well, do you want a Guinness?"
Oh, right.
Zero?
Yes.
But actually,
right.
it's all right.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
Have a little look. Hang on, can you? Two-part Paul. Guinness Guru has turned me into a. You should not be mentioning other people on this channel, to be fair. I'm a bit upset about that. Up the Guru. No, Pat Dobson, not up the Guru. Up the Johnny Boy. Cheeky. See, well, I don't get this, right? He is brilliant. Hopefully John and Dara, a.k.a. the Guinness Guru, do a collab or something. Will be a great video. John Corkin rates him because he's in Ireland, they're Irish, and he loves him. I think it's his brother. I don't... funny enough, he's got a bigger and better. I watched a few of his videos. I think I watched one a day. It's weird, though, because let's be fair, right? You can't understand the public, right? This guy, the young lad, I like that, mate. No, that's Manchester, I think. Whatever. I like that, mate. I'm going to drink a Guinness. Oh, I can't do it now. So he goes into a pub in Dublin. He sits and drinks a Guinness. Hello, I'm going to have a Guinness. And he sits and drinks a Guinness. And he goes, "No, about that." And he's got like a million subscribers. I'm like, I don't get it. I honestly don't get it. But
yeah,
I think he's running out. If you're not careful,
reviews. You know, and
if you're not careful,
well,
yeah, if you're not careful, you run out of content, right? You run out of content and stuff to say. So I think he's going on about going abroad now. I think he's been sponsored. He's gone about going abroad to get Guinness or something. But
well, that's why I was suggesting that you look at the U-flow versus the hand pull as two separate. What's the same beer through two different systems? Because I don't think I've ever seen that on YouTube. Anyone comparing the same beer through those two systems. So it might pick up a few extra views, maybe some subscribers if you did it.
The sad thing is, Steve, I'm trying to cut back on drinking. I've been honest, I am. That's why I try to cut back on the live. I love doing a live. I think someone mentioned me today or yesterday. I get quite a few private messages, believe it or not, and Facebook messages. And someone mentioned me the other days. It might be I love watching it. So I was sort of going to knock these lives on the head a little bit because they were getting a little bit out of hand, a little bit late, and I was drinking too much. And I do like a beer, and I got to the stage where I was sort of trying to cut back a little bit because you've got to look after yourself, haven't you? I've got a grandson now, and you think, I'm not getting younger.
Yeah, but how many?
I'm not an alcoholic. I like
you've had tonight.
Not loads, no. If you add those little beers up, 5 pints.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll drink more than that down the pub.
Yeah.
But yeah, the lives a little while back, it's just you're getting tired. It's 1, 2 in the morning. You're laying in bed all Saturday, and I was getting lethargic on a Saturday and just not doing a lot. And then you get messages from people that, "Oh, we love your lives, blah blah. Keep it up. Look forward to it and all that." And there's people around that there are people around that I've said this before that sort of that they like watching this. I don't know really. It's just I'm not going to give it up. That's why I sort of done that thing. I'm going to try to do it every 2 weeks. Every week was too much for me. Every Friday was too much for me. I've done it tonight because
affect to your family and your wife. Let's be honest.
I don't want to start upsetting the family. I don't upsetting the other half. I don't want to start upsetting the family.
No.
My mate still has to join a come for a beer. It's a fine line, isn't it?
Yeah, it is because if you start interfering with Saturday and Sunday, then it don't work.
I love doing it, and it's not affected anything tonight. I had a spare Friday night. It's not affected anything. It's not upsetting anyone, so it's all good.
Yeah.
But we were doing it at one point every Friday and then a midweek and then falling asleep and getting tired and work next day. And you don't sort of get anything out of it. Do you know what I mean? You don't sort of earn any money out of it. That Guinness Guru might do because it's got millions of subscribers, but you don't. You might get a fucking pound a month or something silly like this. It's not.
Yeah.
It won't change your life, you know.
No. But it was great what you did during, particularly lockdown.
But having said that,
me with your videos of what you'd done and more importantly, how you did it. Oh, now I've got my 10% battery warning. So okay.
but the thing is, like these guys here chatting. I like having, I come there for beer night. I like having a chat with people. It's nice. You go down the pub, have a chat. You come in here, have a chat.
Yeah.
When I shut shop tonight, I've got a minute walk to my house. So
yeah,
I got to wander home in the rain. But I like doing it. I love doing it. Don't get me wrong. I love doing it. I love it. But that Guinness Guru, I don't know how he's got so many subscribers really, but good luck to him. He's probably not making as much money as you think. That's the problem. I mean, has he got a full-time job? I don't know. But,
well, we've got a YouTuber around in Leeds called Rate My Takeaway, and he's gone off the scale. And all he does is go around.
I think I've heard of him. Is he the one that sits outside?
Is it what?
There's one that I've heard of that sits outside a restaurant.
Yeah, that's the guy. He's really funny. He is funny, but he's off the scale in terms of revenue from YouTube.
The one I've heard of is in the place. He sets up a table outside a restaurant.
Takes a picnic table and a
I've got this. I've got some YouTube software which analyses stuff. There's a couple of people lately that have gone from like 10 subscribers to 1 million. They do 4 because someone told me a little while ago, you're doing too many videos. I was doing 2 or 3 a week. Some expert. There's been 2 people I know lately that have done 4 videos per day, and their views gone from 0 to like the subscribers gone from 0 to like 10 million, like silly. But there's money you can make money out of it. You can get subscribers, but it's content and that. It's quite hard. Phil's got his own channel now, only Phil. It's very hard getting content, doing the videos, editing. It takes up a lot of bloody time. A lot of time.
I've not found his YouTube channel, to be honest. I don't know what it's called. I don't know if he's put it on the Facebook group anywhere. But I've not come across it.
He's only done a couple of videos. So this wasn't meant to be. I've said this before. I've got to go. I might go and water the plants. This wasn't meant to be a pub shed page, really. I never set out to do. I originally done some fishing videos. My dad. My dad loved fishing. When he couldn't fish anymore, I'd done some fishing videos with my dad, so he could sit at home and watch me fishing. That was the plan. Then he passed away. But then I finished this bar, and I think out of the blue, I sat down and I'd done a silly little chat to the camera. They got quite a few views, And I was just talking to myself, really, about stuff, about rubbish, like you do down a pub. What I sort of try and do now is either live or non-live, and I try and think, right, okay, I'm down a pub. If I'm on my own down here, I'll have a beer. I talk to the camera as I'm talking to, say, my dad or you down in the pub. And it gets quite a few views. So I was sitting in that chair there, and I've got my camera there, and I'm filming myself, believe it or not. And I end up having a few beers. I end up talking to that camera. I've spoken to people before, friends and family. So how the fuck can you talk to that camera for 4 hours? But I do like a bit of a chat, and I'm thinking, 2 days later, I think, what am I doing? What? It's fucking ridiculous. Then, out of the blue, I'll get an email from some guy. I live on my own. I'm disabled. I've been through COVID. My wife's died. Watching you for 3 hours is the best thing I've ever. I'm not big. Watching you for 3 hours is the best thing I've ever. I can't get down a pub. best thing I've ever seen. I'm like, oh, and I'm thinking of chucking it in. No, I'm like,
I think the word
I've got
that I
two-
use to describe you is authentic. You're
I've
just
got-
a genuine
I've got
guy,
two.
and you come across.
I
as
appreciate it,
genuine.
Steve. I've got 2 or 3 messages. I got 2 or 3 private messages this week from people about doing lives and about doing the not the lives, the banter chat thing. But I just sitting there with a camera, talking to the camera, because people go down their bars when they're out and watch it. They must do. I don't know. I can't make it out.
Yeah.
Those videos, not this, but those like banter videos I still do now and then again. Those are me down the pub talking to my dad or his mates, and a few beers. But I'm talking to the camera, like car pulled out in front of me, blah blah, is a tosser, and cost diesel, and you know the party at number 10. But you got to look at the camera. You got to go ramble on for like 2 or 3 hours, sort of blank camera yourself. But that's what I'm like now. I'm down the pub. I just talk. I go on and on. You know what I mean? But I've said before, the great thing is that no one has to moan at me and tell me to shut up. There's no one butting in, which is great. Really, I just talk crap. that is me.
No.
Don't like it. But
Well, so I for one love it. So as I said, I love it when you do the videos and you're showing us stuff and like the setup. You know, doing like the 4 or 5 videos on the U floor were really informative.
yeah, it's time consuming. It is time consuming.
Yeah.
You
I
got
get
to edit
that.
it. Yeah, you got to edit it. But you got what people got to remember. If you got like, let's say it's 2 hours of clips, 2 hours of video clips. If you put that on your computer, it's 2 hours of clips. You join it all together, edit it, delete it, and then you should. Don't always do it. Say it ends up being 2 hours of video, ends up being like a 40-minute video. You've then got to edit it and sit and watch that 40-minute video yourself. So it's another 40 minutes to make sure it's okay before you upload it.
Yeah.
And then publish it, and it goes. You know what I mean? It's like really rough ones before I go. Oh, sorry, I think it's okay. I'll publish YouTube, and then I'm like, oh shit, I should have deleted that.
Yeah,
because you got to watch it sort of twice.
Yeah,
you got to watch it at least twice to make sure it's okay. And delete bits, add bits, and it's quite bloody. It's time consuming. Then you got a missus turn around and say, "Oh, where you been all night? Blah blah. We ain't got a relationship." You know, you get all that shit, don't you?
Yeah, it's a balance.
It's a hobby. I love doing it at the moment. I love doing the video side of it. Let me check his comments. Hang on.
Yeah, I'm gonna say I might have to bail because I know my battery's gonna die anytime now, and I don't want it just to go dead. So I'd rather say good night. I've really enjoyed tonight.
Really nice. Thanks for coming on, mate. You made my night. I appreciate it.
All right, no worries.
I could have done it without you.
Love the channel.
I'm sitting on the other one.
All right,
so that, mate. Go plug that phone in.
See you later.
Cheers.
Ta-da.
Good health. Just a quick one. I'm just going to read through these comments because I've been having chat. I go chat. I'm losing track. Look at the deal with that. Blah blah. Free to read. I like the one in Conor McGregor pub. I think I'll head up there. It looks great. Pub. Oh, okay. They're going off track now. It's all about the Guinness Guru. I don't like Guinness Guru. He's fake. The town looks a pub like Steve Jeffrey, John Carkin. You should do a collaboration with him. John Carkin. I don't need more subscribers, but I've got loads of subscribers. I turn subscribers away at the moment. It's getting so manic. I'm all joking aside. I'm not sure if that Guinness Guru will talk to me. He might do. Up to Johnny Boy. Thank you very much. Tell him what it's like, Johnny C. I'm not sure what comment. The comments are so behind the actual chat. I don't know if they're telling me. Steve H. I've never ever met a guy before. He's been on before and had a chat. He come on, and to be fair, it sort of takes some balls. What a lovely fella. Nice guy, so I appreciate that. When people pop on every now and again, it helps you out because I can't sit all night. Well, I can sit all night talking. That's a lie, but does help you out. I didn't realise the bloody time. He helped me out for one thing. Time the bloody time. I must admit, I'm looking up the house now. That whole all my lights been switched off, so I'm assuming everyone's got a bed. So where am I sleeping tonight? Am I sleeping downstairs, upstairs? Who knows? Where you all sleeping tonight? I know that's the pubs he goes to, but at the same time, but John Carkin. What we're talking about, I enjoy the content of you thinking around in the Batman project, gives me ideas. Cali Valley, thank you, thank you. Joseph, oh, good evening, Joseph. You just turned up. Thank you, Joseph. Do you like when you, by the way, my daughter said, oh, look at you, Granddad. Matching hat. This is my Christmas hat. I sent the other one back. It's small, this is large. I haven't sent it back yet. I lied. It's in the lounge floor. It's sitting there for months, actually. I buy so much shit and I don't send it back. I was talking about this the other day. I buy so much crap, it never gets sent back. I can't be bothered to package it up and send it back. So if you want some roof bars or kayak bars or an undersized hat, you're welcome. Yeah, so this hat is like sort of a Christmassy hat, but look, it matches me Ralphie. Hey, look, you couldn't make it up, could you? But it's a bit fit. It hasn't got it on. This is like an autumn hat, apparently. Andy Higgins, a live must have. It affects. Well, even though I love seeing the live. He's on tea. Good luck, Marvel Chops. Good night. Oh, good night, Pat. He's probably gone now, Pat. Good night, Pat. The Guinness Goo left his job and does YouTube only now. Yeah, but how many pubs and Guinness can you drink? Having said that, what a bleeding job. If he's just walking around pubs drinking Guinness in the videos, he's laughing, isn't he? It's a job made in heaven. All right, damn it. Let me get. Can I do? I'm in a local pub in Ireland. I'm in Dublin. I'm going to go and find a Guinness. Oh, to be sure. It's a lovely pint of Guinness. Cut. Right, okay, that's one video. 2 days later, I'm in a pub drinking a pint. I don't know how someone, well, it's brilliant, but I don't know how someone can go on YouTube, get so many subscribers, earn so much money, and chuck the job in, just drinking Guinness. How do they do that? I don't get it. I do not get it. He's going to run out of Guinness. I think I saw one of his videos where he said he's going to start going abroad hunting for Guinness. That's what he's got to do. Now he's got followers. He's got to keep them engaged. I'm no expert. He's got to keep them engaged. I think he says something about going to go abroad and find Guinness, the best Guinness abroad. COVID's coming along. Be careful. That's the problem. Joseph Osorio. I'm 50 odd years old. I reckon I watch more YouTube than TV. As Joseph said, shut up, John Corkin, it's not glass. You're out of order. As Joseph said, TV, you govern by what's on TV. YouTube, you can search guitar lessons, plumbing it. I want to plumb this in. I want to be changing my light bulb. I want to do this. I want to build a pub shed. I want to listen to some bloke talking rubbish at his bar. It's amazing. YouTube is amazing, I think. Colin Barnes, I wasn't aiming at you. You know, people like you, the guys, you know, I think it's brilliant. If you can sit home and find it entertaining, it's brilliant. Andy Higgins got a YouTube around here in a massive house. Gamer, just got, yeah, no, my son's watched Pet Gamers. Ray my takeaway, it's another one. I've heard of that. I think he's on the news. I think he's the one that gets the takeaway. I think he's the one that sits outside the takeaway of the table and eats it. I mean, that's a brilliant concept. Good night, John and Steve. Okay, night, Alan Bond. Alan Bond. Good night, Alan. Sorry, mate, I was talking so much. I really apologise. If you watch this back, I'm saying good night. Mel Foster, yeah, the Stone Crow. Again, he's got a load of followers. I don't know how. I'm not actually keen. He looks a bit, yeah, he begs a bit, but I've had that conversation before, Mel. Don't tell him that. The Stone Crow. Yeah, I won't go there. I won't go there. I've got issues with him, a bit. Not issues, but maybe I'm jealous. What was I going to say? Caravan. Who's got a caravan for sale? Who's doing a secret caravan deal behind my back? Who's knocking out a caravan? Cheap, because we're looking at buying one next year. Yeah, the theory test. Everyone's different. The theory test shoot is more interested in doing bits and bobs at the bar than me sitting drinking. You're right. I like doing that sort of stuff. I don't really want to sit here talking and drinking. I must admit. My other half, Jill, doesn't really. I don't think she's a fan of me doing it. Because I talk about a lot of personal stuff sometimes with family, and she's not a fan of it. But and this is true. This sounds a bit narcissistic, but I do get messages on Facebook and private emails of people saying, "Please, can you do another bloody live? We've done this, we've done that. I want to watch this. I want to." Some people do not want to watch me building a bench or building, polishing a whiskey barrel. Some people want to watch me just sitting and talking rubbish, not rubbish, but having a drink. There was a couple that got married. Got engaged on here. I'd love them to come back. Really, they were a nice couple. I can't remember who they were now. I'll have another beer, I think. But no, I haven't still. What should I have? Bottles of Stella there. There's a couple a while ago. We've done they sort of proposed to each other online. That was lovely. I like that. I enjoyed that. And Higgins, I like the way you. Let me go get some new glasses. So, Andy, mate, I love you. You're my best mate. I love Andy Higgins. That's a lovely comment. I'm not chucking anything in. I got a secret phone call today from some people. But I can't tell you too much, but I can't tell you too much. Andy Higgins. Oh, don't worry, mate. I'm not chucking anything. I've got plenty of time to do it. I'll fit it in. I like to do a lot more. There's these youngsters that are doing 2 or 3 videos a day and they're earning money out of it. I'm happy as I am. One video a week, bit of a live every now and again. I've knocked the lives down to about one every fortnight, which sort of suits you guys, I think. I do not want to get drunk in my bar. To be honest with you, I love doing this. I could do this every bloody night. I mean that. I could sit and drink. If it's no good for my family, it's no good for my health. You know what I mean? You can't. You can't. I'd love to sit every night and drink beer and put the TV on and have a chat with you guys, but it's not right, is it? You got to watch your health. I'm not getting younger. I've got a grandson now, so got empty fucking glass as well. That's no good. Be back at right. I'll be back then. I'm just going to go and see someone. And I'm putting on weight. Right, next year I've got to lose weight. It's lovely out there. Right. It's warm in here. Well, what beer are we having? Well, a couple of Fosters. Get out of the way. TV controls out of the way. I'll be back in a minute, people. So I'll leave you with an empty screen. We'll have a couple of Fosters. Stick what you know, Johnny boy. Stick what you know. It's sad, I know. I'm a bit gutty. Where's Pauline Paul to the Paul? Capital Pauline. She's normally about. Oh. Right, I'm back. Let me just check these comments. If you're still up, people, I'm still up. I'm not going anywhere yet. I've got nothing on tomorrow. So I might have a late one. It's up to you, people. Night, Steve. So Steve got in my only other thing, but Frode wife. What? But Frode wife out? Oh, I don't like the sounds of that. I'm on my own disabled. Same thing, but Frode wife out. Okay. I'm not going to chuck it in, John. What are you on about? Night, Steve H. Good night. Sorry, did I miss you, Mel? Sorry, good night, Mel. If you watch this back, I'm saying good night, Mel. One of my favourites, Mel, which is a nice geezer. Nice family. He's got his booster tomorrow. I've got my booster tomorrow, but I might cancel it because I've got my grandson's party on Sunday. And a few people I know have been very, very. My other half, God bless her, Gillian, was ill for 2 days, and she had like wobbly legs, couldn't walk, etc. And I know at least 5 or 6 people have been ill with their booster, so I can't afford to be ill on my grandson's birthday party on Sunday, so I might not go to my booster tomorrow. Although I definitely want to have it, I think, on and off. Right, so that's Mel Foster is gone. Right, wow, getting a lot of comments here. I'm not chucking anything in. John Corky spoke to Guinness Good the other night. Oh, hello. I hope John Corky mentioned me. Time perfect back to the 3%. So, I hope you're still there, buddy. Steve, you're a nice geezer. Right. John never watches TV at all. He only watches YouTube. I watch a lot of YouTube. Just bits and bobs. You just search rubbish. I'm into guitar lessons and what am I into at the moment? Guitar, just rubbish, bits and bobs. Bit of music and. Andy Higgins is selling a caravan. Oh. What's it like? How much is it? What's the length of it? No, I'm not taking a break. I'm not taking a break. I'm fine. Can't see. That's for the kids. Right, John. Beer Fan TV. Ah, see? Beer Fan TV. How you doing? Where is Beer Fan TV situated? Because they always come on late. I'm not going to bed yet. I might start. I've got nothing on tomorrow. I might start late. Beer Fan TV, just look at your channel there. Beer Fan TV. Subscribe, please, buddy. I need some more subscribers. I could do one more subscription. Beer Fan TV. This channel is about life of John. It was fishing, then it sort of become kayaking, then it sort of become pub shed building, and then become drinking. But I do it live every week. It was at one point, I think, twice a week. I used to do Johnny Boy's midweek, which I still do every now and again. But I'm trying to look after my health. Beer Fan TV, there's a lot of like-minded people on here that have got built pub sheds and they like a beer and they want to. Not say some are disabled. That's like a Ricky Gervais sort of comment, isn't it? Don't say that sort of shit. You know, you got people that are sitting indoors. I mean, let's be fair. I was going to go to the pub today. No one messaged me. I've got no friends. It's raining and cold. I thought, should I go down the pub or should I walk down the shed? So I thought I'd walk down the shed. She's happy. Well, she was happy. But she's got a bed now. So, do you know what I'm saying? It's like, you know, she go down the pub. If a mate had messaged me, so Johnny Boy's fancy beer down the pub, I would have gone. But he didn't. Well, no one has. I ain't got any mates. So, And I said to my missus, Gillian, God bless her, I said, you know, watch a bit of TV. I said, I normally go down here early. I thought, it didn't come until 9. So I scheduled it for 9. Watch a bit of TV with her. She's happy, I think. So I'll go down to 9 until, say, 11, a couple of hours. And it's 2 minutes from my back door. So, right. So my point is, my family have all got to bed. I might start for a little bit longer. I won't go mad, but I'm not going to whiskies. Locking with a John. Just as you have nothing on tomorrow, please don't be. I meant to be having my booster tomorrow, to be fair. But as I said, Jill was ill for 2 days. I reckon I know about 10 people that have been quite ill for a day or 2 days. I've got my booster tomorrow at 3 or 4 o'clock. And then my grandson's birthday party. It's his birthday today, bless him, 1 year old. My daughter's done a big party for him in a hall. Should I say bar? Yeah, okay, there is a bar there. Okay, bit naughty. It's soft. There's a soft play company, so there's a bouncy castle set up with soft play stuff for little babies, right? But there is a bar there, so I might have a sneak a couple of beers. But my point is, I don't want to have this bloody booze that was going to knock me out for 6 like on the Sunday, because I've been told by my lovely Gillian that she'll beat me up basically. So I'm going to cancel it. Well, I can't cancel it. I'm not going to go. I'll have it in the week, another day. So, BFN TV, we'll look at some of your videos later. Steve H, I had mine a couple of weeks ago and was pretty tired for a couple of days. Wife and daughter had theirs yesterday and not totally, yeah, totally like that, yes. Doctor's only giving half the dose now, don't they? I had half a dose years ago off an ex-girlfriend. Another story. John Cork. I think John Cork's in love with the Guinness Guru. Right. Big shout out to the Guinness Guru. He's the top man. If you want to watch a channel drinking Guinness, he's the top man. If you want to watch a channel drinking anything, that's this channel, okay? Guinness Guru. How's that taken off? It's amazing. You couldn't make it up, could you? You couldn't make it up. One guy wandering around Dublin and Ireland drinking Guinness. And as John said, apparently he's chucked his job in. Full time walking around Ireland drinking Guinness. Oh, no, Guinness Guru, if you watch this. No, oh, hello. Yeah, this Guinness is lovely. Oh, it's the best Guinness I've ever tasted. Next day, goes to another pub. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, it looks great on the side there. Well, you know, it's Guinness for Christ's sake. Good luck to him, though. Good luck to him. It's entertainment. That's lovely, that is. There's more. I've got 17 watch. We're up to 30 views. I'm Milton Keynes. My cousin Clive lives in Milton Keynes. That's where the concrete cows on the roundabouts, I do believe. Thank you, Beard Fan TV, for subbing. I'll do the same back to my mate when I'm sobish. Beer Fan TV, maybe go live. It can go live next time. Love the 2 subscribers, but not proper pub sheds. Love the 2 subscribers, but not proper pub. I don't know what that means. I'm confused. Another bot. Oh yeah, Dorvage. Yeah, I don't know. They go on my channel sometimes, like Grace Terry there. What? I don't know what that means. What's it actually mean? What are they doing? I'll block them anyway, but Grace Terry's also a bot. Oh, that's a shame because Grace teeth look quite attractive. I don't what those bots achieving, John. I don't get it. I get it on my YouTube channel, but when you go into the comments, it's automatically blocked. It makes Verktum, VORT, whatever it is. It's like, what's it actually doing? I don't get. Thank you, Steve Jeffrey. I will, bud. 9 p.m. I think is the best time to do lives, John. I think so, Jeffrey. Jeffrey, Steve, way too much to be. Too much. Oh, way too much drink. I think you know what, Steve. I think it's worked out better tonight. I spent time with family. Daniel Hayes, good evening. Hopping on a bit later. Oh, hopping on a bit late. Sorry. Steve just said I came on at 9, and it's worked out better tonight. If I come on too early, I get too drunk too early, and then I'll stay on later trying to keep everyone happy. Yeah, coming at 9. So I spent time with my daughter, my grandson, time with Jill, my missus, time with boys, watch a bit of TV. I come down at 9, which worked out just nice. So yeah, but in my head, I was just watching this pub. If you want to watch it, if you're wondering what I'm watching, we keep on about it. I keep mentioning this. I'm watching American on Amazon Bar Rescue. Quite funny. I did not know Americans had pubs, but it's quite. Oh, look at that! It's bloody awful. Fucking mess. Oh, we'll drink there. It's a shit up. Oh, no, King's ducking. King's sucking, more like. No idea where Jane Jazz are tonight. I don't know. Going to call time, ringing the bell. All the best, everyone, and have a great weekend. Thanks. That's not bad, Steve. Thanks for coming on, mate, because you helped me out greatly there. I appreciate you coming up and chat. You're a nice fella. Nice bar. Sorry, I'm being rude there, but yeah, Bar Rescue's quite good. Not as good as this channel, but good night, Steve. Thanks for popping on and saying hello. And having actually doing a live with me. Fucking bloody America. This is awesome. I shouldn't moan about Americans because some of my subscribers are American. And they are nice people. What the hell? What's that? What a spaceship thing? Another couple people. So I've not got anything on tomorrow, so I'm just Alexa, turn off garden.
Okay.
It's a bit bright out there. I've not got a lot on tomorrow. I've got a nice late tomorrow. What's the news thing you're holding on? How you supposed to fake? I've had a phone call. I had 2 emails. Oh, not getting me hopes up. I had two emails about a TV program, and then I've had a phone call and like an online interview on the phone today, and I've got to do a video Sunday on my phone to send to this media company who are doing a TV program. So I can't say any more than that. That is it. I can't see it happening myself, but some people see me on YouTube and they're creating a program, but I can't say any more than that. I'm telling you guys now because I know family and friends won't watch this back right to the very end, so I can say that's it basically. But yeah, so I've got to try out for a show, but I can't see it happening. It's a load of bollocks. But if nothing happens, I said to my Jill today and my daughter because they was laughing about it. I had to go and have a little chat on the phone. I've got to do a video Sunday, a sample thing. If nothing happens, all I will say is this: I'm the only person in my family that's been asked to try out for a TV program. That's it, basically. I can't say more than that. No, it ain't gonna happen. Nothing's gonna happen. But I'm the only person in my family or friends that have been asked to try out for a TV show. You know, so that's, to me, that's good. I've been asked to do something. So that's my claim to fame, really. I've been asked to do a certain thing. I shouldn't really say anything, really, but I've had a few beers. But we'll see. As I said to the young lady on the phone, I am what I am. I'm not going to fuck about. I act like and I'm not going to change, and I'll do what I do, and that's it. I either get this or don't get this, but we'll see. It's all pie in the sky at the moment. It's some new TV show that a media company working on, and they've emailed me and phoned me up about it. That's all I can say. I mean, it's a bit unbelievable, really, but I'm probably cannon fodder, if you know the term cannon fodder, you know. But that's my claim to fame, really. I'm quite excited about it, really, but thank you, Sean Cook. Just I'm just gonna, night, Steve. Good night, Fury Test Shooter. I'll show myself to the door. I like that. So we'll see. We don't know. Pub Shed Rescue, yeah, pretty much. It's very similar. I can't say, but it's just what do they call it? Not a trailer. I don't know. Whatever. I've got to submit some shit on Sunday, and we'll see what happens. And then we'll go from there. Then you've got to go to. They put you up at the hotel for a couple of days somewhere, do some filming and shit. Some new program they're setting up. But don't worry about it for now. It's just bollocks. It's not bollocks, but you know what? If I get tipped bollocks, like I said to my people today, they're laughing. But I'm not going to. But if I get tipped bollocks, I get tipped bollocks. Yeah, basically, Daniel, you're right. But if I get tipped bollocks, I get tipped bollocks. And what'll happen is, like I say, my claim to fame is, and I won't let him forget it because she knows that. I said to you today, "Oh, you're a narcissist." I said, I'm the only person in the family and friends that got the emails that have been invited to appear on a TV show. If you know what I mean. But I feel like I'm cannon fodder. I won't tell you what show. Well, it's a new show. But we'll see. So I've got to do a video Sunday at home and submit it, and then I think January they're gonna, if you're called up, you get called up and stay in a hotel for 3 nights. All expenses, yeah, basically it's free drinks, Colin. And then they do a trailer, and then they submit that, and then it gets commissioned. But the only thing is, I'm thinking it's not even commissioned. So if it gets commissioned, if it doesn't get commissioned, it's bollocks. If it does get commissioned, they can say, right, okay, we'll go with the show, but we don't want him. So they could mix it up, you know. Yeah, but it's like a bit surreal, really. But I'm quite so excited. But I know nothing's going to come. But you know, you don't know. Do you? You've got to give it a go, haven't you? I shouldn't be, but I was a bit embarrassed when she asked me age. I sort of lied about my age a little bit. And I thought I shouldn't really be, because there shouldn't be ages, these people. And I'm looking at TV, I'm thinking, well, nah, it just doesn't matter what age you are, really. Everyone's got to have a shot, you know? But, yeah, so it is weird deal. It's pub shed style. So that's sort of what it's about, yeah, but it's similar. I can't say too much. But don't know. I don't know what to say. It's just it's a bit surreal, really. It's not a scam. It's all legit. Three nights, 2 days of film, free. I mean, basically that is it. Ed. That is basically it. That's what I'm thinking. You know what I mean? And you don't get the job. You don't. If you don't get the job, you don't get called up. It's you know. I just don't want to be like. I think the same. I just don't want to be like cannon fodder. Do you know what I mean? I don't want to be like. What I mean by that is, you go along and do a bit of filming, and then they tip your bollocks because they'll submit the show, the concept of the show, and you're a guinea pig, and they go, right, we like the idea of the show, we'll take it on. I think it's Channel 5. We'll take it on. And they go, we don't want that fucker, that fat old fucker. We don't want that, they took your bollocks. But I said to one on the phone today, I said, look, I will be myself. And she went a bit quiet. I said, I'll be myself. I'll fuck about. I've done that grown up. I'll do what I'll do. If you don't like it, tough. And she went a bit quiet. And I mean that. I'm not going to be fake. I'm not going to put on any airs and graces. I'm just going to be what I am, if you know what I mean. I'll wear me hat. I won't wear my shirt, John, Colin. But I'm going to go with it and see what happens. And, yeah, John. I'm a bit peed off, like they asked your age. And I actually felt embarrassed. I said, I'm 50 odd. How old? What, dead on 50? I sort of was like, well, yeah, I'm not older 50. Well, I shouldn't have to lie. I shouldn't have to lie. When I watch TV, all these shows, I'm thinking they're not all youngsters. Why should youngsters have all the glory? All these bloody shows. I'm thinking, no. We should all have a little shot, I think. We'll see what happens. I might even get called up. I've got to do some shoot video Sunday. Well, when I want, actually. I want it as quick as possible. An introductory video. I can't say any more than that. Some other bits I've got to film and then send it over. See what happens. It's funny, really, but you never know. Don't know, do you? I could be the next Gemma Collins in drag. No, whatever. But it's sort of top secret. I've had a few beers. And whoever watches this video won't watch it then, so they won't know what I'm saying. I'm quite happy doing what I'm doing, living my life. I've never been one. Not about money. I don't want money. It sounds sad, but I would like to. No, I can't say it. I would like to go down a pub and go, oh, you're Johnny Boy from that show or from the YouTube or something. That don't know why. It's fucking sad. I don't know, but I'm not interested in money. I don't give a fuck about money, to be honest with you. I'm quite happy. I'm 50 odd now. I've got a 70 detached 3-bed house. My kids are moving out soon. My sons have bought a house around the corner. My father-in-law's house, so they're moving out. So we've got a 3-bed house between two of us. It's not massive, and I've got my little shed. I love it. I go on Facebook and I watch all these massive sheds and bars, and they are lovely. And don't get me wrong, I'd love to have a massive big house and a massive big fucking golden bar, but on a Friday night, they'll be sitting down there like me on their own having a beer, you know? So you can have a fucking... My advice to anyone watching this, you can have the biggest fucking shed you've got and the smallest shed. Make it your own. Sit there, have a beer. If you ain't got any mates around you, you ain't got, you know... Don't get me wrong, I've got friends I can invite around, but I did bother at night. Do you get what? Hopefully people watching will understand. I've had a few beers, I know. Hopefully people watching will understand, right? You can have the massive big summer house, all double glazed and all that. Or you can have a tiny, tiny shed. If you haven't got crowds of people coming over parties every week, it's no point. Andy, I did think that. That's good. Well, John, I agree. That's not a bad idea, mate. But I did think that what Andy said. Yeah, I might do the whole video thing of it. It'll be a bit of a laugh. Getting back to that, you can have the biggest house, right? You can have the biggest bar or pub shed in your garden. But if you're sitting on your own, like we all are, I imagine, then there's no difference, is there? You can have a tiny, tiny, tiny shed, or you can have a massive summer house. You all sit in the same bloody place having a beer, aren't you? Yes, John. Thank you very much. Wise words. I'm still watching. I'm having a chat with you guys. I love you guys and girls to bits. But I don't know what time it is. I'm not even looked. But I'm sort of sitting in the back and watching this bowl rescue. I'll watch this lot again. I'll watch it again. I'm not really watching it. But this is fun. This one. These guys here. Every time they serve a drink, the staff are drinking the same. So they're serving drinks. The customers are down the drink, the staff are drinking at the same time. Brilliant. We're not making any money. No, Steve, you're right. It shouldn't do when I look on TV, but yeah, you know. They want pretty people, don't they? Young pretty people. But we'll see. I can't say too much what the program's about, and I shouldn't even be saying too much. I don't think I wasn't told not to say it, but I don't know if I can get my hopes up. Like I said, I've been asked to. I've had 2 conversations on the phone, 2 interviews on the phone, and I've got to do a video to get back to them as soon as possible on my phone. About some certain stuff. I've got do a lot, and then they want it back pretty quick, I think. And then they pick people from that, and then you go for you stay in a hotel for 3 nights or 4 nights, and they do a tryout. So yeah, don't know, do you? Nothing venture, nothing gain. Who gives a shit? Thank you, Steve Jeffrey. You are what you are. I agree with that. Andy Higgins, my 2 sons, God bless them, have bought. Well, God bless my father who passed away. Bought his house around the corner bungalow. My 2 sons have bought it. So I'm gonna film that. Actually. We're gonna do. I'm involved in that. We're gonna do that up and decorate that. I'm gonna film all that. It's going through now. It's going through probate and all that. We had an architect. Well, my son had an architect round twice. 2 architects rounds, and my sons want to extend it at the back and do this, that, and the other. It's a bungalow, detached bungalow. Nice place. And my son was going to do this, that, and the other. One of my sons. Well, the architect turned around and said, it's got to be relative. They want to build out the back an extension, a big kitchen, an island, and all that. But to be fair to the architect, he said it's got to be relative. You can have a big detached 5-bed house. You can have a massive kitchen. It's got to be within line, you know. Why am I telling you this? I don't really know. Right, okay, yeah, Andy Higgins. I watched a massive bar in a big house. Yeah, you can have it's no point having a tiny garden with a fucking great bar in it, taking over the old garden. You know, it's ridiculous. Anyway, it could be a new sad, boring. I'm not showing off. My sons have bought a bungalow around the corner. It's just going through. I'm really pleased actually because God bless my father who passed away. My 2 sons have stepped in and said we'll buy it, and because they've never got on a property ladder, especially not in Essex, so they could buy a house alone. They both have good money. They could buy a house alone. They're both chipping in and said we'll have it. So they're having it. Let's hope that cause arguments, but we'll see. Plus, if you've got your own, if any of you out there, people out there now looking at getting builders, it's a nightmare. They're fully booked, they charge loads of money, and plus if you've got builders in a family, you feel obliged to use them. Another story. So I'm looking at project managing that, sat around there, and on a video all that, I think. Steve Jeffrey, age doesn't matter. Well, okay. As a view, yeah, I agree with that. That's what I told. Basically, I said to the woman, look, I'm what I am. I will not, whatever you want me to do. And I didn't fake it. I spoke normally on the phone. Bomb. I'm not going to start giving it posh, you know. And I said to her, I will be what I am. If you want me to go down wherever, I won't say where it is, in Sun House, I will be what I am. And that's it. I'm going to be doing a Phil Robinson on it when I move down the country full time and build my bar out of pallets. I'm going to make it big enough to have a few people in. I can't wait, John, and I'd love to see a video photographs if you build your own bar. Phil Robinson, I love it, but out of pallets. Lovely. Are you going to document the work on your channel? Yes, I will. I will. I'll document the letdowns. What I should do, John, I should have videoed the conversation today and the email the other day, but not publish it, if you know what I mean. So that's my mistake. I should do that and build it up and then do it. But we'll see. Yeah, I don't know. Don't want me up, wouldn't it? As I said, I'm thinking if it goes tits up. I'm thinking I've been invited. I know. So if and when I get rejected, I can actually tell you what it's about. Suffice to say, people have been watching my channel and said, "Look, we want you to do this show, or try out for it." You know. I'd love to do it. Love to do it. Love to do it. And it ain't about the money. I don't give a good shit about money. I'd love to do it, but it'd be a dream come true. Really, I really would love to do it, but I ain't got my hopes up. I'm going for it. Fuck 'em. Well nervous today. Can we phone you at 3? Email me twice. Can I phone you at 3 o'clock? Then she said, can I phone you at 4 o'clock? Oh, for fuck's sake. I was quite calm. Calm down. Then I'm like, oh, fuck. She's quite a posh, well-spoken lady, to be fair. But I thought, you know what, Johnny boy, act yourself. Don't give it any airs and graces. Act yourself. Don't swear. Don't no airs and graces. You are what you are, Mum. So, right up for kids' football. What's this? Good night, Andy, mate. Oh, kids, mate. You got young kids. Football, judo, karate, clubs. Have a nice evening. Have a nice day tomorrow. Have a nice weekend. I'm going to. I don't even know what bloody time it is. I'm frightened to look at my fucking phone. Oh, it's 1 o'clock. Didn't know that. Oh, bloody Alan Parsons never come back, did he? Be back in a minute. 1 o'clock. That do me. I'm going to drink this. I'm quite relaxed. I didn't come out till 9. If I go to my local on Saturday night, I hope. So I always think this. If I go to my local Saturday night, I'll go down. So I go down at 6 or 7 in the evening. I can't say, Stephen. It's a new thing. I'm not allowed to say. It's a brand new concept. If I go down my local and have a couple of beers, I potentially could be till 1, 2 in the morning. Oh. What the fuck? So I'm just watching Bar Rescue. Brilliant. Night. Who's on night? Night John. Who's going home? Night Emma. You gave him. He was trying to catch you out. Night John. Oh, sorry, Andy Higgins. Night Andy. I'll have. I might have enough beer. What I do is fuck all. I'll get back to that. Yeah, come out at 9 at night. That's quite, to me. That's pretty quiet, quite late. If I was down my local, I'd normally go out at 7, 8 o'clock. Thank you, Steve Jeffrey. If I was down my local, I'd probably go at 7, 8 o'clock, and I'd probably finish drinking at 11, 12, 1. It depends where you go around this area. So I'm not doing anything tomorrow. I feel okay. It's 1 in the morning. I might hang out for. You know what? I might hang out for half 1. Right. How long are you guys out for? Half 1, 2. I might slip downstairs on a chair. I'm waiting them out. Cheers. This is quite good, this bar rescue. It gets better, honestly. Someone earlier has watched your show. I can't remember his name. It's a bit of, I think it's an ex-wrestler saying he's a massive geezer. You don't know shit. Is he an ex-fighter? Sometimes as long as you. Long as you are just opening other fosters. Yeah, it's all on the two, mate. Cheers, Johnny. This bar, you've got to watch Bar Rescue. You've got Amazon, you've got to watch Bar Rescue. I just want to do something. What do I want to do with my mouse? Nothing. It's good. Bar Rescue's good. It's like, oh, hello. Oh, who's this coming in? Oh my god. She's attractive. All attractive and slim. It's my good friend. That's a small bar, actually, this one. It's only a small bar. John Frost, welcome. Where are you from? Hang on, I missed something out here, no? Steve Jeffrey, John Cork and Colin Barnes, John. Oh yeah, Luke, John Frost. Love a got a bit, John. Yeah, you know it's good. It's a good show. Welcome aboard, Luke. Not seen you before, mate. It's a good show. Honestly, it's a good show. It is a good show. These are sort of right. Christmas, if you're doing Soddle, if you've got Amazon, put this on. Another good show. Well, I say underrated. A lot of my friends that I know haven't watched it. In the UK or wherever you are, Detectorists. Nothing to do with bars. Detectorists. Oh, I love that show. When my other half, or Gillian, God bless her, she don't like me call her half. When she worked a couple of years back, she was in retail, so she worked all Christmas. I never saw her, which was sad. But also left me alone. So it meant I could wake up with a hangover or whatever. I was laying on a settee, and the kids were in bed. I put TV on, and I could have a pint of Coke, cheese and crackers, and I could watch, or I could have a can of beer. I could watch Detectives one after the other. I lay that end of the sofa, then I lay the other end of the sofa. Detectives, what a fucking show. What a show. I think I've done that in a week. I swear I've done it in a week. I loved it. I'm more chilled tonight. I'm quite chilled, yeah. Life's good. 2 weeks till Christmas. Jeffrey, right? You be chilled, right? Grandson's birthday's one. He's got a party Sunday. Beer pump's working brilliantly. It's 2 weeks till Christmas, and I've been phoned up by a TV company to try it for a show. I'm quite. It ain't gonna happen, but my she's doing a nut. I'm not going to lie. I said no. I'm gonna get posters printed on the wall. I'll try that for a TV show. I'm so fucking happy. Just trying out. Just trying out for it. Really. I don't want to do the show. Do I? Yeah, I do, but I don't want the money. I don't want to get paid fortunes doing that sort of stuff. I don't get paid fortunes. £10 a week, that'd be alright. I said to Jill already today, I said, look, problem is, Jill, I said, straight away, I said, look, I'm not going to leave you. I'll stick with her. I said, if I get called up for I'm a celebrity, get me out of here. I don't want to eat the sheep's bollocks. You know, that's the only problem. I'll have to turn it down. But, all joking aside, it's a tryout. We don't know. I'm not going to say another word about it now. Good luck with it, John. I'm not going to say I wish I never mentioned it. John Frost, new to the channel. Where is everyone from? Long from Essex. Me, Bernard Trent. Are there any Canadians on it? Any Americans on here? Oh, Daniel, he's a nice kid. He's got a lovely little pickup truck. He's got a lovely house. Love a bit of land. Those Americans, they love a bit of land. I think Cali Valley's from California. So what time is it? You're 5 hours behind, I think, in America, pretty much. Daniel's the guy on the Facebook page who's got the growler. Lovely bit of kit that is. Lovely. It's all piped in. All like brazed up and that. Proper. Cali Valley, I'm on. Okay. On where? Gosh, that little bar. While I'm here, so Daniel Hayes, 8:15 p.m. here in New York. Thank you very much, mate. Welcome aboard. So Daniel Hayes, I'm watching your program here, Bar Rescue. Have you heard of that? I did not know America had pubs. I must admit. I know it's naive, but the only pub I knew in America was Cheers. Got snow. You got snow, Colin. Colin, do me a favour if you're on Facebook, jump on the Life of John Facebook page tomorrow and post some pictures. I love this. I love a bit of snow. John Frost, good to see people joining. Oh, shut up, John. California. Well, what? So it's California, 1715. Daniel Hayes in New York, 8:15. Eh? No, it can't be. Well, California is 5:15. New York's 8:15. No, that can't be true. That's. Oh, sorry, lads. Come back to me with that. My son in America the other. Well, he's been in America a few times this year. It can't be 2 hours difference in different states, surely. No way. There's something wrong there. It's a wind up, isn't it? Read that again. California's 1715. That's weird. Can't be. It's 5:15 and it's 8:15 in New York. And I had that outside. Oh, that's too complicated for me. So I've got to look at this. This is not right. Right. California is 17:15. That's 5:15. New York is 8:15. 3 hours difference. It can't be. How can it be? Right, tell you what, Daniel. My son's been to America 3 times this year. He's going back next year. Connecticut and Milford and all that. I want to speak to him tomorrow. I did not know that. I did. No, that is weird. What the fuck? That is. Yeah, but you're talking 4 or 5 hours difference. 4 time zones in continental US. I did not know that. East and Central, man. What the fuck? 3,000 miles apart. Oh, Stephen Long does have too much drink. Listen, I'll tell you what, you learn something on this channel. That is amazing. I did not know that. I did not know that about the time zone. That's weird. I did not know that. Well, look at that. I speak off something about that. Fuck, isn't it interesting? Well, this channel is so interesting. I'm not saying, you know, that's. I can't remember what I'm watching on TV now. Oh, about the bars, yeah. It's 4 different time zones. I did not know that. That's weird. John Taffer. Who is John Taffer? So Daniel and who's the other guy? Cali Valley. You know who John Taffer is then? Like, listen, people, have a drink. Don't have a drink. I'm going to bed in a minute. So, you guys from America at the moment, in the UK, it's 1:20 in the morning. What's that? Just. Yeah, America's a big bloody place. I asked Alexa to turn on strip light.
Okay.
I asked you that about 4 or 5 hours ago. You didn't do it. You still haven't done it. Alexa, turn on strip light. I think the plugs are plugged. Right, you get my fucking nerve. Alexa, turn on strip light.
Okay.
That's better. Nightmare. I asked you to do that ages ago. Don't make a lot of difference, but right, I'm getting really tired and my eyes are like closing. What about you people? Obviously in America, you just got out of bed. I think. Daniel Hayes, well, Pauline, the capital letter Pauline, always gets me to have a whiskey. So everyone. I've learned something tonight. I'm going to speak to my lovely Gillian tomorrow, and my son Joe knows everything about America. I mentioned different time zones. I did not know different time zones. 4 or 5 hours different time zones. That is weird. I just don't get it in the same country. That just, to me, that's a bit strange if you ask me. What else asking? What's that? Right, Cali Valley. Well, Alex is asking what you want to turn on. Was that you've been a bit rude or I don't know? Oh, sorry. Turn on strip light is right. I'll get you. I've got my little Alexa, and I've got all the lights. So that those lights there. I don't know what to do. That's my hand. Those lights there. See it? Oh, it's like a little worm. Is it a worm or is it a penis? These lights, they're LED. Okay. Excuse me. They're LED lights running around the bar. Well, bar. So let me go this way. Sorry. So they are. Alexa, turn off strip light.
Okay.
Right. Alexa, turn on the strip light.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's just my lights basically. And I've got lights there. Alexa, turn on ceiling.
Okay.
Plug. That's what you get when you get by fake plugs. Alexa, turn on ceiling.
Okay.
Alexa, ceiling 20%.
Okay.
Oh, go on then. Alexa, ceiling 20%.
Okay.
All right. Alexa, ceiling 30%.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Alexa, ceiling 100%. Oh, he's all in. Yeah.
Okay.
Ceiling off. Right. Alexa, ceiling off.
Okay.
So that's basically it. So the strip lights, LED lights all around the bar. They've got out the garden, they've got garden lights, they've got what I call the tube lights. But watch my videos, people. Watch my videos, yeah. So I love my Alexa. Alexa, can you play people talking?
Here's People Talking by Benonia Sound Sleep on Amazon Music.
Oh, I love it. Yeah. Bar's busy at night down here. All right, mate, get us a beer in. Move out of the way, mate. You're out. It's out of piss. Alexa, volume 6. Oh, packed. We're packed tonight down here. I'll go in a minute. I've had enough. It's too busy. It's too busy. I can't. With COVID and Omicron, what it's called, it's too busy. Uh, Alexa, stop. Oh, look, gone. So about that, people. Right, when you activate your Alexa, oh, I always get that. Oh, I love the Americans. I love Americans. They made it. Glenfiddich, John. Wish we could all be California. Right, let's have a look. Miles are showing. My Alexa is asking what you want. I've asked this once. I'm going to ask it again before I go to bed. What does everyone ask for Christmas? Do you get presents, or do you not? You're not bothered, or am I selfish as sport? I'm not sure. When Daniel Hayes, when you activate your Alexa, John, it activates my Alex. I get it all the time. I apologise. I'm sorry. But ignore boys. Oh. Alexa, play Christmas music.
Here's a station you might like. Christmas music on Amazon Music.
Oh, my favourite. Alexa, stop. You should have done that. I hope you got Alexa's. I love that. What a show. I'll tell you what, when I say goodnight tonight, I'm going to play that. I'm going to sit on my own having a beer and play that. The worst thing about YouTube is you can't play music, proper music, because it all gets bloody stopped. Brilliant. It's got to be hence, I don't know if you know, I'm just letting you all know now, this bar is called A Different Corner, named after the George Michael track, A Different Corner. Because I love that guy a bit. In a corner. Okay. Let my ex just blast out some rubbish. Socks. Okay. Get a countertop ice maker for the barn pub. That sounds nice. A friend of mine split up his missus years ago. A bit of a toe rag. He likes to drink that. He doesn't believe in religion and all that, but for a source, I don't know, is it selfish or not? But he spent, I think, 3 or 4 years giving out Christmas dinners at church and that. He wasn't a church guy, but maybe it's for selfish reasons. But he said it made him feel good. But we all do stuff for selfish reasons, I think. suppose you can't win. I shouldn't be saying that you can't win, can you? Last Christmas, I gave you my heart. What, pardon, but someone said about having a whiskey. You got Christmas dinners, blah blah, so on a good list. Oh. Someone mentioned a bloody whiskey. Get away, naughty else in the way. Someone mentioned a whiskey. I wonder what one. Not in mass, do I want, but. Oh. What do you want to turn on? This year to save me from tears. I'll give it to someone special. Facing love and finding heart. And now we go. Oh, so I mentioned whiskey. Yeah, I mentioned whiskey. John Corkin. What whiskey was it? I don't know. I've fallen asleep here. Right. I'm gonna have a. Where's my beer? I can't find it. Someone said about having a whiskey. Doesn't matter. I'll have what whiskey I want, but someone said about having a whiskey. What? Oh, Glenfiddich. Oh, it's done it. Okay. That Glenfiddich is quite a nice drop. If anyone wants to buy me, if anyone wants a chip to buy me a Christmas present, well, a Dalmore. I fancy a Dalmore. Oh, it's run out. Why is it not what I played? It's weird. Should it go on the next episode? The sad thing is with YouTube, you can't play any music. I love put a bit of Duran Duran or something. We don't fancy. Anyway. Right, Glenfiddich, John Cook, and I'm having a what? I've got to take my glass off this. I'm having a Penderyn Madeira tip. What the fuck's that? Well, I'm having a Glenfiddich. Well, no, I'm not. I might have. The other day, my mates complained about this whiskies. I've got Glenfiddich, have I? Oh, yes, I have. They're fucking. I'll tell you what, John. That weighs a ton. That is flipping heavy. Right, that is pure crystal. Right. Someone later gave me these. They are. Look at that. That is really, really heavy. I can't explain the weight. Honestly, I've got a couple of them. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I'm being serious. That bloody heavy. Right, I'm gonna go and check. I will have that Glenfiddich 15. That's 15-year-old. If he wants to treat me, being serious, I'm not being serious. I'm working it. Dalmore Christmas present. Dalmore's meant to be quite nice. My collection. I'm going to just check the. I heard a noise out the back there. I've got a whiskey glass there. Proper taste. But yeah, my next one is a Dalmore, I think. A single malt, obviously. All right, mate. See you later. Yeah, okay. Bye. Yeah, okay. I'll just say goodbye to a friend of mine. You know, I'm talking to myself. You know, it's weird. It's weird. Life's weird, but I can come down here. I've not gone down a pub tonight. I can come down here and talk to people I've never met before in my life and have a chat and have a beer, which I think is great. No, I wasn't watering the plants actually, Daniel. Well, okay, I was, but I don't know. Daniel's in America. I've gone outside just now, and there's no moon, but it's not clear, but there's no wind, there's no rain. It's just calm, and it's all lit up. It's a lovely evening. Lovely evening. It got me thinking. I had a few drinks there. It's got me thinking. Should I have a New Year's Eve party around here? Because all my family, well, not family, forget about family. My friends, we don't know what to do for New Year's. Everyone's like, I'm doing this, I'm doing that. I don't know what to do. I'm thinking New Year's Eve, if it's weather like that, should we get my gazebo, my mate's gazebo, whack the TV up, like I think you've seen my other videos, right? Turn the bulb, get the bowl lit up, get all the lights on, open the double doors. It's going to be cold. If it's weather like this, we're laughing, right? Open the double doors, couple of gazebos, because no one in my family, no one knows what to do, right? They're all arguing, no, I don't know what to do, don't know what to do. I don't know why, I just love having people around and having a bit of a laugh, right? Open the double doors, gazebo, food, nibbles, bring your own beer. I'll get the karaoke machines up and running. Yeah, let's have a fucking party. You know what I mean? Life's too short. Do you know what I'm saying? Oh, we don't know what we're doing. We might stay in. We might. Oh, COVID. Before you know it, you're gone. All right. Someone said Glenfiddich. This is Glenfiddich. Single malt. Oh, I do believe it's 12 years old. No, it's 15 years old, this one, actually. 15 years old. And I must admit, this is not a bad whiskey. This doesn't really knock your socks off. It's oh, fucking hell, that's too much. If you're a beginner whiskey drinker, you're going to it's quite the same one, to be fair. Right, let's have a look at the comments. Let's put this back in the box. Dalmore is my next on my list. Dalmore. That's my next. Right, I'll tell you what, people. I want to know now, before we go to bed. Forget about what you're drinking. What are you all doing? And we've got 15 people watching. What are you doing Christmas Eve? I want to know what you're doing Christmas Day. I want to know what you're doing New Year's Eve. You're not invited around mine, by the way, but I just wondered. Do you know what I mean? I want to know, Oh, God. God, wow, that's bloody heavy. That's better. Right. My TV's gone quiet. So don't leave me out. Beer's gone, right. That's good. What are you all doing? Everyone watching now, what are you doing New Year's Eve? No. Tell I. Everyone watching now, what are you doing Christmas Eve? Christmas Eve and Christmas Day. Are you at home with your kids, grandparents, parents, or are you in the pub for a drink or peel out? And then, have you got kids? What I want to know is, I'm being nosy now, just out of interest. Are you going to open a present in the morning, afternoon? How old are your kids? Second question, New Year's Eve. What are you doing New Year's Eve? Are you out? I think last year we stayed in because of COVID. We stayed in. A couple of years back I had a cold. Flu. Man flu. Man flu is the worst. We stayed in. I hate that. You always get. Excuse me. You always get one person to phone you up. Hey, we've done a pub. Oh, don't. Oh. But in the UK, we've always got Jules Holland to watch. He does a good show. Hogmanay thing. Right, let's have a little look. Up and everything. Right, okay. Yep, shoot. We call it hit and miss. Right, John Cotton. Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, New Year's Day. Oh, John, come on, mate. You've got to do something. Luke John Frost, is he being serious? I've just launched my own lager, so I probably won't see much of this Christmas. I'm not sure. Well, Luke John Frost, if you launch your own lager, send some over to me. I'll promote it for you. And I won't see much of Christmas either. Daniel Hayes, all through holidays, staying at home, will likely have a couple of get-togethers. My son is in and out of America and he's asked to move out there. What put him off was they do 20 days holiday or something. But he said if he moved out there, he wants them to guarantee he does the UK holidays. Americans are addicted to work. They don't really have breaks, I don't think. I think they're mad. From what I gather. Cheers. Tomorrow Santa will be here at the house and all the neighbourhood kids will be going over to see them. No, Daniel, you got your father gives a suit cover for the post. That's what he's saying. Just myself and my mum. Well, you got your mum there, John. That's fine. His brother-in-law's birthday. So John Cox's brother-in-law's birthday is Christmas Day. There must be quite a few thousand people that are born on Christmas Day. Must be. Of course. Oh. That's not bad. We'll watch what? Christmas. A Christmas Story. What's that film? A Christmas Story. I don't know if you Americans realise this, but we get bombarded with American Christmas films on Channel 5. I was off the other day, I watched it, and my mum watched it, right? They're all the same. There's some are young, not young, 40 odd, and there's a village with fixed snow. And they're trying to do a play or put the furniture on it. For some reason, some bloke will turn up out of the middle of nowhere, land in this village, and it's fixed snow. And he's got a daughter, or the woman's got a daughter. But they're both a nice looking couple. And then, I think that every single film, America must churn these out on numbers. Every single film is like the guy, I can't fly home, a bit like Bruce Willis. I can't fly home as much as fixed snow. And the little daughter, this small, going, oh, I think they're going to marry each other. Then he goes back to her. They end up sorting out the tree, and it's cringeworthy, but it's just not that. They do loads of them. They're all the same bloody film. So my answer to you is, who was I talking to? Yeah, sort of Kelly Van and John Corkin, I think. Was I? Yeah, when you fly back, get a little taxi to, say, my house and just get a caravan for the night. It's a load of bollocks, mate. Really. They haven't got cheap tickets after, have you? So I had my eyes shut then. I wasn't going to sleep. I was thinking about saying, well, I was going to sleep. Christmas Eve, try my what? My sub. Cali Valley, seriously, my son says Americans love working. They love working. Don't get any holiday, work. His company, they're earning fortunes in America because they just work. They're not. They work. Right, Colin Barnes making Christmas dinner for me and sis. The rest goes to people in the street who's on their own meal. Daniel Hayes, yes, nowhere near enough vacation for most Americans. Thankfully, I'm retired now and only at work when I want to. Give me exercises to put to the house. Oh, okay, that's just handy. That is handy. Let's look at some of the other comments. How's the relationship going down for you, John? Morning, John. Morning. All you want now is bloody Jay and Jazz at time in Canada. Oh, drink for the night. Oh, there we all off. Oh, oh. I actually had Saturday morning, some friends had Ardbeg. I had Jura. I think Jura was better. Ardbeg better than this. Did not use Doolally. What's this? Who's retired? Lucky bastard. I'm retired next year from work. I spent 20 years in the military. Oh, lovely. Next. I'm assuming it means next week. Oh, lovely. You've earned it, boys. You've earned it. Good luck to you. It's Christmas time. There's no need to be afraid. Right, okay. We know roughly. No one's answered actually. We know roughly what is in Christmas. Right. Next question while I'm drinking my beer. Presents. What do you want for Christmas? What would you like for Christmas? You know, what's your ultimate Christmas present? That's what I want to know. I sort of know what I'm getting. Don't know yet. I know what I'm getting. I like that to say. What do you want for Christmas? I suppose that's the other thing, isn't it? What do you want? What you want and what you get is two different things, isn't it? Oh, that was what I could say earlier about the Christmas film. One of my favourites is what's it called? I don't know what's in it. Not Christmas Carol, is it? What's the? It's not black and white. The black and white. Is it Christmas Carol? No, that's Scrooge, isn't it? Yeah, I think that is it. Yeah, is it? Well, it shows him out after the years passed. 4, 5, 6, 7 years. I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. God, I fall asleep here. Right, come on. Liven up, people. Liven up. What we got here? Mikey J. See, this is bad. Look, Mikey JC just pops. Good evening, Mikey JC. How we doing? Bleeding knackered, man. I'm falling asleep here. But yeah, if you say hello, good evening. Yeah, I mean, yeah, good evening, hello, good evening. Done me beers, buddy. I'm on the whiskey now. I'm going to bed after that. I'm bleeding falling asleep there. I'll shut me off. It's quite easy. Dive at empty fuel. Okay, I don't know what that means. I don't know. They're talking about military and retirement and that. I don't know. I think I was talking about best beer, best lager. This is strong whiskey. It is. Sure. You won't get that in a fucking pub. Oh, that's strong. Oh. If you want to chat, click the top right hand corner button. Oh, you just click here, I think. Oh, that's strong. Right, it looks like I'm on the sofa at night, people. I'm falling asleep here. I'm knackered. Right, listen, people, I'm going to bed, boys. Well, I'm not. I think I'm going to sleep on the sofa tonight, but I've had enough. I'm falling asleep in the chair. What's the time? This don't bloody help. That's a nice drop. I'll take that too. God, that did me. God. Anyway, matching hat. Jump. I didn't realise that when I bought it. God, that's bloody. Couple of whiskies, you can sleep it in your bath. That's how bad it is, whiskey. It's not bad, but I don't drink a lot of it, so I should be alright. I don't know. Just thinking. I put that comment somewhere about my heater. Everyone's heater. But mine's on electric, so I should be right. I want to do it now, actually, Dan. Oh, I'm knackered. When Christmas gave him a heart, the very next day you gave it away. This year, save me from tears. Let's get this chair out, alright? My mate Pauline has not been on tonight, which is a shame. But she must be out somewhere, so. But she loves like big capital letters. She's famous for capital letters. She's always going, Irish mission. So that's like TV, heating's turned off, lights turned off, all the other lights are on Alexa. So I can just walk in and go, Alexa, health and safety, all health and safety, mate. Right, what comments we got here? This year, save me from tears. I'll give it to someone special. But I will see people next week or the week after, whatever, before Christmas. Without a doubt. I'm not going to tip it bollocks now. I'm knackered. Happy Friday night. Dive room, happy Friday night, buddy. I don't know what it means by top right hand button. Anyway. Don't get done to get done that. It's a nice warm whiskey though. You're done. Stop copy, mate. You're done. I'm just done copy, mate. So good. Take dive at M. It's near 2 a.m. It's near 2 a.m. here, I think. Alexa, what's the time?
It's 1:53 a.m.
Alexa, how many days for Christmas?
Christmas is in 14 days, on Saturday the 25th of December 2021. My friend Santa has an update for you.
We have lots of
Alexa,
snow.
stop.
Okay.
I'm not interested in Santa. Colin Mark, good night. Okay, right. Let me read this. Sorry. I had a few beers, but I'm still diving. It's nearly 2 a.m. here. Same here. You're done. Cut off already. Diving, blah, 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 blah. Let me just read a couple. I've got rid of my shower. Turning the lights off. Let me just read a couple of comments before I go to bed, guys. Temperature. Are you doing any competitions over? Yeah, I was going to. I don't know, John. Can you private message me? I'm going to do something. I need your ideas, actually, John. John Carkin. I need some ideas. I was going to raffle off that keg, but I want to keep the keg. So, it'd be nice to do something at Christmas. Even Christmas Day, I think it'd be nice, like Christmas giveaway or something. So, John, if you can private message me about if you've got any ideas, I know you into all that. Had a good night, John. Cheers. Yeah, good night, Colin Barnes. Darwin, I'm off now. Oh, I'm knackered. My log is cold. Drunken. That sounds nice. Oh, got hiccups. Right, I've got hiccups. I hate hiccups. I'm going to bed, guys. I had a few beers. And I'm going to, like John said, I'm going to sort out some sort of Christmas raffle, I think. I'm not sure yet how to do it, but I've done raffles before. But yeah. Draw on Christmas Day or Christmas Eve or Boxing Day. John Carkin, if you message me privately about it, we'll come up with some ideas, I think. Yeah, okay, right. I am going to bed. I'm falling. I've got hiccups. I hate hiccups. Can I sneak in bed, don't I? I'll see you before Christmas, and I'll probably do a couple of videos about other stuff, but I'll do a couple of lives before Christmas. Thank you for all turning up tonight. There's been quite a few on tonight. We've had a good chat. I appreciate it. I've got to go. I've got hiccups. Not sure. Right, okay, just read. Right, I've got to go. Hiccups. Good night. Thank you for watching. I really appreciate it. If you're not subscribed, please click the subscribe button and notification bell. Blah blah blah. I'll see you again. I'm not going to wish you Merry Christmas because I'm going to do another one next week or whatever. Thank you for coming along. Thank you for having a chat. Good night. See you soon. Love you to bits. Click that button.